Ladies and gentlemen, today is a sad day. Hi Gabe, hi Lissetto. I don't know if you allow links, but I wanted to show you this play I got a few days ago. Prime example of the guy not running the game at 60 FPS. That's something I'm actually going to talk about a little bit later, is the performance of Tekken. I found some things that I think I have found the reason why PC players can't play the game at 60 FPS consistently. That's something we're going to talk about later. It's reading time. It is reading time. Hi, Dragoon. Today I was able to demote Reina and prevent and won the rank up. Today was a good Tekken 8 day for me. Well, today is a sad day for me, in particular. I think this video's about to run out. It's got a minute left. So let me switch over to here. Hello, everyone. So, if you haven't seen the tweet from Harada, which I don't blame you because it's a very long tweet, it particularly has to do with us SoulCalibur players. And it's not good news. It's not the worst possible news. But it's pretty close. It's a monolith of a tweet. It is, and we're going to be reading the whole thing. Are they killing SoulCalibur? No. However, what's become very clear from the tweet is our thoughts on Bandai Namco sabotaging SoulCalibur are mostly confirmed. And the chances of us getting a SoulCalibur 7 anytime within the next, well, within this console generation, are slim to none. It's not good. Not surprised, unfortunately. I'm surprised at the sheer incompetence of Bandai Namco that's outlined in Harada's tweet. And so we're going to get into it here. Because it's very telling. SoulCalibur 6 did well. It did. And that is the reason why I've always thought that there's going to be a SoulCalibur 7. And it's very clear, based on the last couple tweets on Harada about SoulCalibur, that Bandai Namco knows that people want a SoulCalibur 7, and SoulCalibur 7 would be in the cards. However, the problem is that Bandai Namco's structuring and the way that it treats its employees is so abysmal that the chances of Project Soul being able to come together with a full department to be able to make a game regardless of the demand is what's keeping SoulCalibur 7 from becoming a reality, and is probably a major reason why Huang was delayed for so long at the end of SoulCalibur 6. So, let's switch music here. I need to do this on a loop. So give me a second. I didn't set this up. I actually made the thumbnail for the YouTube stream last second because I completely forgot to. And I didn't realize that once you put a thumbnail in a YouTube live stream once, you can no longer remove it and get an auto-generated thumbnail, which is really stupid. So I just had to throw something together. Give me a second. I know what one I want. I just need to find it. Here we go. Okay. Oh, I don't think this is actually going to loop the song. Basically saying, oh, I know you guys want SoulCalibur 6, but we're not going to make it. Yes and no. Let's just get into the tweet. Let me pull up the YouTube live as well. Once again, I say this, Bandai Namco is one of the worst companies handling their best IPs. Yes. Yes, they absolutely are. And again, this tweet from Harada really outlines just how god-awful Bandai Namco is. To a degree that I didn't even know was possible. So. Oh god. Hold on, I'm just gonna restart this. Okay. Let's begin. So, I've already read this. I'm going to be rereading it and giving my commentary on what Harada is saying here as a SoulCalibur player. I want, because I know Harada is very particular about this and I get it. I just wanted to make clear that anything I say, my commentary on it is not reflecting what Harada is saying. I could very easily be misinterpreting things that he's saying in the tweet. So don't quote anything from me, quote it from the tweet. Okay, so since it's lunchtime, let's talk a little bit about the differences between SoulCalibur, Project Soul, and the Tekken project. Before we get into that subject, you mentioned in that he's replying to game mechanics as a prime example of how to talk about the survival of a game, but things are not that simple. In the case of fighting games, if the arcade game market was in its heyday and the income of 1 coin per play was important, it was still the case. But in the home video game market, the only people who can reach an evolution of game mechanics are those who have already purchased the game, and the paradigm shift in the business model of games has changed the marketing of games itself. This is basically saying, like, the gameplay by itself isn't going to be the one thing that's going to sell the game. What's going to sell the game is stuff like, you know, flashy visuals, right? It's going to be things that you can market. That's going to be a bigger seller of a game nowadays than it was in the arcade era, because in the arcade era, what was important was you basically paid 25 cents to try a game. And because of that, you know, the flashy videos and the audio and the screen, that was what was going to pull you in. But that was more or less secondary to actually playing the game because it was so cheap. Now, you have to make a $60 investment not having played the game before in order to get into the game. So you really have to look at visuals as well as mechanics, right? It's a very different market. I think Kara's saying we make more profit now from microtransactions than selling the game itself. I don't think that's what he's saying at all. Although I think that is true. And this is we'll get into that whole thing later because that's gonna come up in this. But no, because he's saying here, the only people who can reach an evaluation of game mechanics are those who have already purchased the game. That's what he's saying. He says in order for you to have an understanding of the game mechanics, you have to purchase the game. So you have to, like before it was 25 cents, now it's $60. So the game mechanics on everything. That's what he's saying. All right. The paradigm shift in the business model of games has changed marketing itself in games. In other words, the world of marketing has changed to a world where the question is how to create a situation when people want to buy a game before they play it, and they do buy it, and how to increase the pre-release evaluation and the number of initial sales. right? So this is, how do you draw people into a game before it releases? How do you get people to pre-order a game when it has a $6 price tag rather than it being a quarter? Right? How do you sell that? How do you sell the game to players based on nothing, essentially? And the answer is in game mechanics. Right? Game mechanics are important because that comes into the pre-release evaluation. If the game mechanics aren't there, then the pre-release evaluation for the people that wait is going to be bad, and then people aren't going to buy it. And you see that time and time and time again. So you have to have a balance of both. But he also says the paradigm shift in the business model. I think he's talking about monetization. That's why they wanted to add the microtransactions. No, that's not what he's saying at all, because he's saying this in relation to the arcade game market. He's not saying this in relation to the console market itself. Remember, Tekken has been an arcade game all the way up until Tekken 8. The business model of how arcade games work is going to be very different from the console market, even going into 2012 when SoulCalibur started becoming a console exclusive release. That's what he's talking about here. He's not talking about microtransactions. In talking about historical video game franchises, the shift in marketing and branding due to the paradigm shift in business models cannot be overlooked, and many people who have been in the industry for a long time will probably agree with my simple explanation. And he's right. Just logically speaking, as I said before, you have to market a game differently, and you have to design games differently for a console than an arcade. In the same way that free-to-play games have to be designed differently than full-price games. On top of that, of course, it is important to evaluate game mechanics. It is important to have game mechanics that can be played for a long time, because it is a factor that affects the sales beat after the initial launch, as I set up here. And it's a factor that will work like a body blow in the long run. So mechanics are, instead of it being a short-term solution to how you monetize a game, it is now a long-term solution. The short-term solution is the marketing, getting the initial sales. The long-term is going to be the game mechanics. And now more in the modern era, we're thinking about updates, seasons, stuff like that. In the past, those things would come out with a brand new release, a new $60 game. In the modern era, this is part of the shift within the console market itself, sorry. Now you have it so that these updates to the mechanics and the balancing and all of that is expected to be done within the game itself most of the time, with some exceptions like Under Night, for example. So now game mechanics and updates like that are part of the long-term strategy of monetizing in game instead of the short-term. Right? So basically all this is getting at is when the initial person who tweeted at Harada talked about SoulCalibur, talked about game mechanics, and the game mechanics of SoulCalibur being what they are. And Harada is saying here, yeah, game mechanics are important, but they're not nearly as important as they were in the 90s. Game mechanics are no longer everything. And something that we see in particularly SoulCalibur 6 is that it went very heavily on the game mechanics. SoulCalibur 6 was a game that was made by SoulCalibur fans for SoulCalibur fans, and that's always been the case. The SoulCalibur development team have always been SoulCalibur fans, and that's what's allowed SoulCalibur to stand out mechanically. However, in the case of SoulCalibur 6, it fell into some of the traps that Harada is talking about here. It leaned very heavily into game mechanics. It leaned a lot of its budget into game mechanics, and it skimped out on the more casual, markety stuff that you would need in a fighting game in the modern era. Stuff like the customization, right? I mean, that's a prime example. The Creator Soul stuff was clearly lacking. Stuff like graphics. Yeah, exactly. It skimped out on updating itself graphically. And the story. Even though the story in SoulCalibur 6 is amazing, people still complain about because of the cutscenes. And you can clearly tell when you play through the story in SoulCalibur that all of that stuff was secondary in the budget, and the game mechanics and how the game played came first. And personally, I think that's great. That's why I love SoulCalibur 6. But for the majority of people, that's not going to be what sells a game. What's going to sell a game is those things that I just mentioned. If SoulCalibur 6 was released on arcades, then SoulCalibur 6 probably would have made an absolute ton of money because its mechanics was so good. They were so well thought out. They had so much depth and complexity to them. SoulCalibur 6 is one of the most well-made fighting games ever made. And I can say that objectively. That's not just my opinion. But again, that's not what sells. And we saw that in the casual consumer market when it comes to SoulCalibur 6. And that's fine, because that was what Okubo's goal was. SoulCalibur 6 was made as if it was the last SoulCalibur game that was ever going to be made. And so that's what they set their sights on. They wanted to make a SoulCalibur game for fans of SoulCalibur. And that's why all that stuff was like that. But when you think about it objectively, that's not what's going to sell a game alone. And it's incredible that SoulCalibur 6 did as well as it did. It was one of the best-selling SoulCalibur games ever when you consider that. So, moving on. They could have made it big with customizations. They could have added so much more to it. Yeah, but the thing is, though, that would have taken away from the budget and the time they spent on the gameplay. And when the game is being made for people that like SoulCalibur rather than a general audience, that's what's going to happen. And I think that's fine. It's not a bad thing. It just means that the game isn't going to sell as well and do as well as it possibly could have. Let's imagine a world where SoulCalibur took away some of its mechanics and depth. Like, let's just say they got rid of the lethal hit mechanic entirely, which adds a lot to the game, and instead invested that money in the single player stuff, into the graphics, into the customization, and all of that. Would the game have done better? Probably. Would it have been as good of a game? Absolutely not. I think the other thing I wanted to say too is you can really see how they put that stuff secondary when you see where they put cutscenes into the actual game. Because if you play through Libra of Soul, there are a few key moments where there are cutscenes and you can really tell that they wanted to put more into that mode at the very least, and they just ran out of budget. And this is in stark contrast to Tekken 8, where clearly its mechanics are lacking a lot. There are a lot of things that conflict with each other. Everyone has problems with the game, but the story is amazing and the game looks pretty. It's the exact polar opposite of how SoulCalibur 6 did it. Alright, moving on. However, it is too naive and innocent a point of view to leave everything to game mechanics when talking about the survival of a game franchise. If they are so innocent, why did that game title that was so fun to play disappear? Where are those arcade titles that we were so crazy about? Where did that fighting game franchise with those great mechanics go? Why did that fighting game with those good mechanics disappear? My mind immediately goes to games like Melty Blood, right? Goes to Melty Blood, goes to Sam Show. I mean, Christ, Bloody Roar. Garo. Yeah, like, I mean, Garo's come back, but it was gone for so long. And he's right. You wanna know why, one of the reasons why SNK games don't do very well? Their marketing, yeah, Bloody Roar, yeah. One of the biggest potholes of SNK games is the marketing. SNK games have amazing mechanics. KOF is amazing and everyone loves it. Samurai Showdown is my favorite 2D fighting game. You have other games that they've made, like, again, Garo, but the problem is that their marketing is god-awful. Look at KOF 14. Why do we think that game did so bad? And then they don't have any sort of trailers for anything. They don't do anything to promote the game, and they leave the game at $60 for years and years and years. I think Samurai Showdown is still hovering around the $60 mark. Granted, it comes with the season 1, but still, base price, it's like $40 or $60, and the game's been out for how many years now? And this is the problem. But then look at SNK games back in the past. Look at KOF 2001 or 98, and look how well those games did. Because they're essentially doing the exact same thing as they did in the past, but those games were in arcades. That's the difference. And they haven't updated with how modern fighting games need to promote themselves. Hi, Sin. KOF 14 also looked kind of shit. Really rough transition from 3 to the mainline games. Yeah, and that's exactly what I mean. Right? Because this goes back to the graphical fidelity. Compare SoulCalibur 6 to Tekken 8. One of the main selling points of Tekken 8 is that they can use the game's graphics to sell the game. Look at the very first gameplay trailer for Tekken 8 and how that got everyone talking about it. That's one of their main ways to market the game. King of Fighters 14 couldn't do that. King of Fighters 15 couldn't do that. King of Fighters 13 could have, but they really didn't even lean into it. It's why you have to set aside some of your budget when you're making a game to add things to the game like graphical fidelity that you can market. Because graphical fidelity isn't just about, oh, it's making the game look good for the player. It's also about making it so that every time there's a gameplay trailer for a character, it looks amazing. Look at Guilty Gear Strive. Prime example. But a lot of these games that we don't see anymore didn't do that. They didn't adapt to the modern fighting game sphere. And because of that, they don't get marketing, they don't get traction. The only people that know about the games are people like us that are very, very into fighting games and the outside market hasn't even heard of Samurai Showdown, maybe. And then the game doesn't do anything. SNK doesn't have the amount of money that Capcom and Bandai have to dump on marketing. I agree, they do nothing, but they cannot compete with those. But it doesn't matter. That's the thing. It doesn't matter if they have the money to or not. That's how it is. That's just how it is. Like, yeah, KOF 14 looks that way because SNK went bankrupt after KOF 13. So yeah, there's a reason for it, but no one cares. As harsh as that is, no one cares. Heavy Jacobs, Guilty Gear Strive, the perfect game. Yeah. Alright, continuing. There's so many titles that have disappeared that didn't sell despite their highly regarded game mechanics that are literally dying. People around 45 to 55 years old today should remember how many fighting games there were in the 90s. And each of them had reasonably well-received mechanics. More to the point, there must have been some titles that you rate as having much better mechanics than Tekken. And that's true. Look at Virtua Fighter, for instance. Why is Tekken still around, but Virtua Fighter isn't? SNK has money now. They're owned by Saudi Crown Prince. Yeah. And hopefully with Garou, they're going to fix that problem. But if they don't, then Garou is probably just going to end up the same way as all of their other games. The reason why these old fighting games are dead is because the last entry in them lost them a bunch of money. Yeah, it is. I mean, Christ, look at Tekken Tag 2. Tekken Tag 2 was the game that tried to sell itself on mechanics and a big roster, and we all know how that went. Yes, the fact that a series with no good game mechanics has disappeared may be on one hand, but it should not be the only reason. While it's true that games with bad mechanics will be loved and survive longer, you are not so naive as to believe that, and you understand that the world is not that simple. as I mentioned before, there are a lot of fighting games that just have objectively really good gameplay and mechanics that failed, or the series doesn't exist anymore, not because they were bad games, but because they just weren't received well. And this extends outside of fighting games too. This isn't only a fighting game thing. There are a bunch of games that have existed in the past that just died, not because they were bad games, but because people didn't know about them. Especially in this day and age when there are so many choices of games, marketing is becoming more and more important as it is the key to sales. Right. And so this comes to the point of, why would I buy Tekken for $70 when I could buy, I don't know, whatever game released in January, Yakuza, when I could buy the new Yakuza game for $70. I have $70 to spend on one game. Why am I picking this game over another game? You know, if you don't have a way to market Tekken 8 like they did, like imagine if Tekken 8 had the same marketing as SoulCalibur 6, and both those games released at the same time. If you're not already a SoulCalibur fan or a fighting game fan, why would you spend that $70 on Tekken when you could spend it on a new entry to the Yakuza series that you know you're going to really enjoy playing? And the answer is going to be no, you won't, right? You can't just rely with your $70 on the fact that people that play the game say, oh, the game's good. You have to have the flashy visuals and the big cinematic story mode and all this stuff to be able to get people to buy the game instead of Yakuza. And back to the point. You said, if SoulCalibur 2 had a director as loyal, or best said long-term, as Harada _ Tekken, would SoulCalibur have done better? While this is a hypothetical, it is not an industry theory, as there's also a theory of consequence. However, after observing the industry for 30 years, I can say that in the case of fighting games, there have been many instances in which a series has stagnated or ceased to exist when a key player in the franchise leaves or disappears. And the reasons for the disappearance of these key persons are often not only their own problems. And we see this throughout the course of SoulCalibur's lifespan as a series. We see it with Okubo, obviously. We see it with, I think his name's Yokotama. We see it multiple times. Project Soul, as a company within Bandai Namco, is so fickle in their development team because you constantly see people leaving not just Project Soul, but Bandai Namco entirely, that just about every SoulCalibur game has a new director, a new producer, or a new team. And that is one of the biggest problems with the franchise. In the case of SoulCalibur, I can assure you, having seen it up close and personal, that this is the case. This was not simply a matter of sales and marketing, but I can tell you that the organizational changes and decision makers at Namco Bandai had a great deal to do with it. And this is something us SoulCalibur players have been saying for years and years and years, that the reason why SoulCalibur doesn't do as well as it should isn't because of Project Soul, it isn't because of the game, it's because of Bandai Namco. And Harada just explicitly said it here, that it's because of the decision makers at Bandai Namco that SoulCalibur isn't doing well. So we were right. And frankly, I'm not surprised. And I don't think anyone who plays SoulCalibur would be surprised by this in the slightest. I was one of the support personnel for the planning and debugging of SoulCalibur's processor Soul Edge, or Soul Blade in North America, and have since served as co-director for SoulCalibur 4, but I have basically been in the position of maintaining a certain distance from the SoulCalibur franchise. In the past, the SoulCalibur series had a strong leader named Yotoriyama. That's what I was talking about before I completely got his name wrong. Who was also once the animation team leader of Tekken. And above all, the team of engineers was more knowledgeable about fighting games than Tekken, who had excellent programming skills. So Harada's saying here just explicitly that, yeah, the people who worked in Project Soul, who worked on SoulCalibur, are just more knowledgeable and more understanding of fighting games than the people who work in Tekken, at least at the time. Now, I mean, who knows? But at least at the time, going back to when Yotoriyama was the leader of Project Soul, yeah. And you can clearly see that with, like, for example, compare Soul Edge to Tekken 1, Tekken 2, even Tekken 3. When it comes to gameplay depth and mechanics and the ambition that that game had. SoulCalibur 1, SoulCalibur 2, just about every SoulCalibur game up until 4, you compare it to Tekken, and at best, they're in the same ballpark. Or at worst, they're in the same ballpark. But a lot of the time, SoulCalibur is more ambitious. It has more mechanics, it has more mechanical depth, and it's more interesting than Tekken. You know, and that's not to say that the past Tekken game, okay, Tekken 1 and 2 are pretty bad, but like you compare SoulCalibur 1 to Tekken 2, and it's a night and day difference in terms of the quality of the games. The Tekken project had been called a group of outlaws, bellicist, no idea what that word means, since the days of old Namco, and was a unique group in the development department. But Project Soul was an elite group, a sophisticated development team. At the dawn of the Polygon era, Namco and Sega were leading the video game industry, Tekken and Virtua Fighter, of course. And rivalries were intensifying. In a similar vein, the rivalry between Tekken Project and Project Soul was intensifying. I was in the same game design department as Yotori Tiyama of Project Soul. I'm sorry, this is misspelled. But we had friction to the point where we fought daily. That was just the first 10 years, and we were very close after that. By the way, he quit Bandai Namco. And Tekken and SoulCalibur were always rivals within the company as well, more so than people can imagine. Right, and this is a good thing, of course, because this is going to constantly be pushing each game to try to one-up the other one. I'm sure this is a big reason why Tekken 4 tried to make a big push into changing how its movement works and adding walls and adding all of these new things to the series, is because it needed to compete not only with Virtua Fighter and DOA, and all of these other 3D games that were coming out at the time, but even SoulCalibur within its own company. Because again, you compare Tekken 2, Tekken 3, Tag 1 to SoulCalibur 1 to Soul Blade, and it's not even a comparison. Especially if you're comparing Tekken 1 and 2. Need a sip of water. And the other thing, when you think about fighting daily about like game mechanics and stuff, it's again something that you can clearly see in how SoulCalibur and Tekken, even to this day, function, how they contrast with each other. Because, and this is the reason why there are a lot of people who say that they love SoulCalibur and they don't like Tekken, or they love Tekken and don't love SoulCalibur. Because they're very similar games at a fundamental level. Because they're made by a lot of the same development team, they're made at the same company. But the ideas that they have and the visions that they have for each game are very, very different from one another. And again, you can see this clearly between SoulCalibur 6 and Tekken 8. SoulCalibur 6, as I said before, went very heavily in on the idea that you should put game mechanics first. Tekken 8 went heavily in the idea that you should put marketing first and then fix the gameplay later. I think Virtua Fighter died because it's to play alone. SoulCalibur and Tekken had shit to do on your own. PS2 era, Virtua Fighter 4, nothing of the sort. It's boring to play alone. I do think that is the reason, yeah. I think you're absolutely right. Virtua Fighter is a game that came out 20 years too early. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right, though. Belsis is the opposite of pacifist. Oh, okay. Saying they were seen as a bunch of obstinate pricks that picked fights with management. Where it comes from Bologna, the goddess of war. I see. I've never heard of that word before. Okay, you learn more every day. The two projects had very different visions, different development policies, and very different ways of thinking about the brand. It is not that we hated each other. However, they were such rivals that was not surprising to think so. However, even though they were very different at the time, they had a clear vision for each other. Yotoriyama always said, there is no point in putting the needs of Tekken into SoulCalibur. And I agreed with him. And this is really weird when you think about it in hindsight, because he's right. He's absolutely right. Because SoulCalibur 4 and 5, what do they start doing? They start thinking about the needs of Tekken and putting it in SoulCalibur. And it creates a divide, but generally speaking, and I'm biased here because I don't like SoulCalibur 4 and 5, but those games weren't very well received by the SoulCalibur community. And those were also games that leaned more into the marketing rather than the gameplay. Look at how much they promoted the Star Wars characters. And it worked, because SoulCalibur 4 sold really well. But look at how they leaned into Star Wars characters. Look at how they leaned into the graphics. SoulCalibur 4 is still a good-looking game today. And it came out more than 10 years ago. In fact, I think it came out about 15 years ago. On the PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360. But because of that, the gameplay suffered. And so it creates this divide with SoulCalibur players. And then SoulCalibur 5 was obviously just such an absolute mess. It was a shit show. But it serves as proof that Yotoriyama was right. Because now we go into SoulCalibur 6 and they go back. They backpedal on everything that they did in SoulCalibur 4 and 5, where they start putting the needs of Tekken and these ideas that the Tekken team has on how you should promote a game away. They get rid of it and they go back to the old school style of development, the old ideals, the old gameplay, and all of that. And SoulCalibur 6 sold better than both of those games. It did better than both of those games. It got 2 seasons when it was supposed to have 1. It's the only SoulCalibur game besides SoulCalibur 2 that wasn't evil twice. It is the only one besides SoulCalibur 2. It did extremely well. And so he's right. He's absolutely right. Tekken has its way of doing things. SoulCalibur has its way of doing things, and it's gone on for so long that they should just stick to it. What Tekken does works for Tekken. What SoulCalibur works for SoulCalibur. SoulCalibur 5 sucks so hard that I didn't know SoulCalibur 6 until 3 weeks ago. Oh my god. However, our policies clash with each other in the debate over whether it was a good thing for a fighting game of the same company to have lever guards or button guards. For example, discussion of, is it good that there are products of the same company yet different there? Right. And here's the thing about how SoulCalibur functions as opposed to Tekken. When it comes to this sort of thing, they can't change it. You know, they can't. SoulCalibur can't all of a sudden have hold back to guard. It just wouldn't work. Tekken can't have press a button to guard. It wouldn't work. The games were designed from the beginning in this way, and they just couldn't change it. And that's probably part of the discussion. It's like, well, if they come from the same company, then when one person goes from one game to another, they should feel similar. And this is a point of contention with Tekken players when they go to SoulCalibur. They get frustrated over there being a guard button. They're used to the way that Tekken works, where you hold back, and a guard button is so foreign to them that they can't adapt to it. And then they get frustrated and they don't play the game. And it's a fair argument, but at the same time, SoulCalibur is designed with the God button in mind. You remove the God button, it's like removing Korean backdash from Tekken, because now you're removing all of the intricacies of the God button. Stuff like step guarding, right? Backdash cancel. Stuff like that. So, even though it makes sense, and there are a lot of things that are shared between Tekken and SoulCalibur because they're in the same company, there are some things like this that you just can't change, and it's going to make the games feel very different. But you just can't change it. Tomonobu, Tekken sucks. Itagaki having pulled Harada into his office is very funny. Yeah, that's the next part here. I will tell you another time how Tomonobu Itagaki, who was at Tecmo at the time, adopted a hybrid lever button guard system for DOA, and how he called me into his office and proudly presented it to me. By the way, he and I attended the same university, which I find very funny to think that Tomonobu and Harada's rivalry with each other isn't actually real, and it's just there just as a joke. I like that idea. I think it's very funny. But this is the other thing too. The hybrid style of blocking is neat. And this exists in some 2D fighting games too, like Grand Blue, for example. But the problem is, again, this isn't something that would work in SoulCalibur or Tekken, just because of how the nature of the game works. A guard button in Tekken wouldn't work in any capacity. Holding back to block in SoulCalibur wouldn't work in any capacity. And the reason why is because in SoulCalibur, there's 16 frames of recovery when you backdash. In Tekken, there's 0. So holding back to block in SoulCalibur just wouldn't work, because then you'd be removing that, and then that would change how pretty much every move in the game works. It would change how neutral works. It would change everything. At the same time, with Tekken, you introduce a guard button, then what you can do is like backdash canceling in SoulCalibur, where you double tap back, and then you, instead of Korean backdashing, you tap guard to cancel your movement, and then you keep doing that. And that wouldn't work either. Mortal Kombat has a God button had a God button forever. Yeah, but Mortal Kombat, it's different with a 2D fighting game than a 3D fighting game, I think. I think what is interesting is that Tekken is the only 3D fighting game, at least that still stands in any capacity, that doesn't have a God button. Every other 3D fighting game does. SoulCalibur does, DOA does, Virtua Fighter does, but Tekken doesn't. I think Namco games are intuitive if you think for 1 second. Tekken has each button for each limb, in SoulCalibur horizontal, vertical, kick, and God. Everybody else in the market is just a copy of Street Fighter. I mean, that's not true. I mean, Melty Blood and Dragon Ball and Under Night and Sam Show, they all play different in Street Fighter. I don't think that's very true. But I do agree that it's very easy to go from Tekken to SoulCalibur than it is from, say, either of those games to Virtua Fighter or DOA. In the same way that it's easier to go from Capcom games like Street Fighter to Marvel to Darkstalkers than it is to go from, say, Guilty Gear Xrd to, let's just say Marvel, just because it's easier. Or Darkstalkers, maybe. Even if it did work per se, people would still complain because it's not what they used to. Yeah, and you see that when Tekken players play SoulCalibur, is that they complain about the God button. But no one who plays SoulCalibur has a problem with the God button. I think the God button's good. Whatever the case, Project Soul certainly had a leader and staff with soul and clear vision. The enthusiasm of the game designers on site could have surpassed that of the Tekken team, and it was enough to make us feel impatient. If Project Soul had been able to maintain that structure, I sometimes wonder if things might be a little different today. And this gets into the question of, well, if they were so passionate about the series, and they still are, like, even in Soul Calibur 6, you can clearly tell that they still are, why aren't they at Bandai Namco anymore? What I meant for copy of Street Fighter is that they use the half moon plus button to do attack. Not that all the games play like Street Fighter. I mean, I don't think that's very relevant, though, because having quarter circle whatever in the game is the same as, like, pressing forward 2 in a game. To me, it doesn't make a difference. When the paradigm shift... saying paradigm a lot. When the paradigm shift from the arcade market to the console market occurred, Soul Calibur's console version was outperforming Tekken in the North American market and had a high technical reputation. On the other hand, Tekken had grown to be an immovable object that earned overwhelming top income in the arcade game market, and in home use, it was a title that sold less than Soul Calibur in North America and was categorized by wide sales in many countries in all regions. So, basically, Harada's saying here that when that shift from arcades to consoles happened, Soul Calibur was far outperforming Tekken. Far and away outperforming Tekken. And this probably comes back to some of the things I talked about before of Soul Calibur 4, for instance, is the fact that they abandoned the mechanics and went more into Tekkenifying it, thinking about the marketing, the guest characters, and stuff like that. And because of that, it was making a ton of sales on console. It was making a ton of sales in North America. It was outperforming Tekken. But in terms of income, despite that, Tekken was still making more money than Soul Calibur because it was in the arcades. And because people were inserting quarters into Tekken 5, into Tekken 6, and that just meant that Tekken was making more money despite it selling worse. Are we talking about Soul Calibur 3? Soul Calibur 3 saw an arcade version. We're talking more around Soul Calibur 4 time frame. So, like, around 2010. Soul Calibur was always seen as having a promising future even within Namco, and was considered to be capable of expanding beyond the realm of fighting game in a rather global perspective. Even I, at the time, had a certain approach for the hypothetical possibilities. And this is pretty clear when you consider how ambitious Soul Calibur 5 was. But then the problem is that they weren't able to live up to those ambitions because of Bandai Namco. And that's why the game ultimately ended up failing, and that kind of spelled the end for Bandai Namco's trust in Soul Calibur, despite it having such good sales. Gotta turn down my audio real quick. Just realized the music in the background might have been a little bit quiet. As a European, I can tell you everybody I knew had Tekken 5 in the PS2, and only me and one friend had Soul Calibur 3. And I can tell you, in America, Soul Calibur 3 was very, very popular. I mean, I was in elementary, middle school at the time, and even then, people were talking about Soul Calibur 3 and Soul Calibur 2. Tekken, not so much. Like, people still knew about it, but you didn't have a ton of people that were playing it a lot. So, you know, different regions, different sales, right? Tekken has always been bigger here in England, and it's interesting, you know? It's interesting to hear that, because over here, it was the opposite. From my personal anecdotal experience, it was the opposite. Fun fact, you know, the arcade cabinet of Tekken 4 used the PS2 port as well as the traditional buttons So if you brought your cancer, you could your controller. I knew that about Tekken 7. I didn't know that about Tekken 4. Me and all the boys who played SoulCalibur 3, there you go. However, as you all know, as the industry expanded, it became larger and larger, and companies merged with each other. Bandai Namco is no exception and has changed for better or for worse. As you know, this is where we get into the thick of it. Japanese game companies and the IT industry do not have the same organizational systems as those found on the west coast of North America. There are not many presidents or directors with engineering or game designer backgrounds, and most of them have a sales background or are management professionals or come from banks. In other words, people with excellent organizational management skills have become decision makers. This is not a snide remark, but a fact. One thing is for sure, they are not familiar with game development, game branding, or the game community. I want to give an example of how this is extremely obvious, because I've been saying for years that Bandai Namco is completely out of touch because of how they market the games, how they sell the games, with the microtransactions and stuff in Tekken 8. And obviously Harada's saying explicitly here. But I keep bringing this example up time and time and time again. SoulCalibur 6's marketing. We all know that 2B is a guest character in SoulCalibur 6. Do you know how 2B was first announced for SoulCalibur 6? Do you want to know? Because you probably don't know. I know because I watched it live. The way that 2B was announced for SoulCalibur 6 was not at a big game award show. It was not at EVO. It was not Combo Breaker. It was not any fighting game tournament. It was not streamed on Twitch. It was not streamed on YouTube. It was streamed on a mobile phone streaming app by someone who works for Bandai Namco that was sitting in the crowd at a French Game Award show that no one's ever heard about. That's how 2B was announced for SoulCalibur 6. When I tell you that it was live streamed, the initial announcement was live streamed from a phone live streaming service from someone in the audience, I am not exaggerating. That is how 2B was initially announced. There was no actual trailer. There was no video on screen. It was from a live stream on a phone that was pointing at the monitor. And then the YouTube video of 2B's trailer wasn't uploaded on Bandai Namco's YouTube channel for 3 days after the announcement. So when I read this, I'm not surprised. And this is probably a big reason why the marketing for Bandai Namco games in general is so bad. Because these idiots don't know how to market a game or what goes into marketing a game. They don't know anything about the game industry. But they're still the ones pointing fingers and making decisions. You have to also remember that Bandai is not just a video game company. They make physical products. They make knockoff Legos. They make action figures. They make plushies. They make a ton of stuff. They make trading card games, for God's sake. And so, when the executives think of marketing, they're probably thinking of that stuff. So something I've been saying for years is that something that Tekken needs to do to market themselves is, instead of having, like, I don't know, one trailer for a new character every couple months, is instead have big, grandiose, like, character story cinematic trailers. Stuff like what Apex does and Overwatch does. Because that's the kind of thing that is going to get people interested in the game. But if they go to that with that idea to these executives, they're going to say, Why are you doing that? That's just going to cost us money, and that's not going to do anything. Because they have no idea that Overwatch and Apex probably even exist in the first place. They may have never even heard of these games. That's also why, like with Armored Core, for example, even though it did so well from a game standpoint, they still said it failed. And the reason why is because even though it did amazing from a video game perspective, they don't know anything about the market. They don't know anything about the industry. So they don't know if a game is actually successful or not. But because they're the ones making the decisions, you still have to appease to them. And then this also goes back to the microtransactions and the battle pass and all of that. These morons have no idea what they're doing. So when they see all of a sudden, oh wait, these games make money with battle passes and microtransactions. Hey, Harada, add that to the game. And then Harada says, no, why would we do that? They go, add it to the game. It makes us money. And that's why we see that stuff. And you can clearly see that because of how rushed and lazy the battle pass was. The battle pass wasn't made to sell. It was made so that the executives have no idea what the hell they're doing, see that that's in the game and go, ha ha ha, we're making more money now. And that's it. And what ends up happening, the reason why I'm positive, I'm absolutely positive that the Tekken team didn't want to do this is because it would look bad. And we heard Michael Murray in one of the Tekken talks say explicitly that there wasn't going to be predatory microtransactions in Tekken. And then a couple months after it come out, here's the Tekken shop, here's the battle pass, and here's all of that. And I'm sure that wasn't their decision, that was Bandai Namco's. And the reason is simple. Adding that stuff to the game in a $70 game is going to reduce the trust that has been built up over the years by the Tekken team in the community. And we clearly see the effects of that. But Bandai Namco doesn't give a shit. They don't care. All they care about is money. So they go out to the Tekken team and they say, you have to add this to the game. And they can fight as much as they want, but at the end of the day, if these dumbass executives are saying that they have to do that, and then who takes the flack for it? Harada, Michael Murray, and the rest of the Tekken team. And I'm sure that's one of the reasons why Harada's making this tweet in the first place. I'm guarantee that almost all of the issues that we've seen with Tekken 8 so far, whether it's the microtransactions, the battle pass, the DLC, the copyright strikes, the muted audio and the Twitch VODs, all of this legal bullshit, that has all been from Bandai Namco. And Bandai Namco is constantly pushing and pushing and pushing to Tekken team to do stuff that they don't want. And Harada and Michael Murray and all of them have clearly seen the negative repercussions that's come from that. But that doesn't come back to Bandai Namco because Bandai Namco just sits down on their golden throne and they don't care because it doesn't affect them. If that all comes back on the Tekken team, who cares? If that all comes back on Harada as a person, as a developer, who cares? It doesn't affect them. So they get to just do it for free and damn the consequences. Right? And this all comes back to the idea that they're not familiar with the game industry. They know, if they were, then they would know that having more free stuff in a battle pass, if there was one, and making it not timed, or giving out legacy costumes for free and stuff like that, would be things that would market the game towards more people and probably drive more sales. But instead, they don't do that because they don't know what the hell they're doing. And to me, and again, I don't know this, right? I'm speculating. But to me, I imagine this is the reason why Harada's made this tweet in the first place. Is because Bandai Namco is doing all of this and they're smearing Tekken's reputation, they're smearing Harada's reputation, Michael Murray's and all of them. And they don't get any repercussions because none of it comes back on them because people just don't know. And now that we know, now that Harada said this, it's pretty clear at this point that all of these things are the fault of these morons at the top of Bandai Namco and not of Harada and Tekken. It's when American European game companies had that. I mean, only indies popular like Path of Exile has a head of the company that know about programming, but not Ubisoft, Blizzard, shit, not even Naughty Dog since Evan Wells left the company. I don't know about all of that. Here's the thing. I don't know about how Ubisoft, I mean, Ubisoft is French. Blizzard, I don't know how they work. I only know about their, like, anti-Hong Kong refrigerator bullshit. And plus, both of them make bad games. Especially Blizzard. So I don't know. All I'm looking at is just what Harada is saying on paper about Bandai Namco. Harada wanted to make Tekken 8 exactly like picking 7-button overlords from Bandai. Said you need to make this more interesting to watch. It's boring. Second project was forced to endorse and come up with these new features. Yeah, and I think that's one of the things why they keep pushing the idea of the game is about aggression. I think that there is a point to it where they wanted to like change the game a bit so that's more appealing. And the core I say this time and time again, the core mechanics of Tekken 8 are good. The fundamental idea of the mechanics are good. It's the execution. And the problem with the execution is that they spent less time refining the mechanics and more time on the marketing aspects of the game. Okay. For example, on the west coast of the US, each position has its own board of directors, but this is not the practice in Japan. As a result, what happens in the case of major game companies is that the management and operation of game companies is focused on organizational management and human capital available resources. Within this framework, game developers would do their best. But what will be the career roadmap for game developers? Okay, so this is the idea that, like, positions in game companies have their own board of directors. So, like, if you have a game studio that's within a company, that game studio is going to have its own board that's going to understand the industry. In Japan, that doesn't happen. So there's no, like, board of directors for the Tekken project or anything. There's no one that oversees the Tekken or anything like that. It all just goes back to the head of Bandai Namco who has no idea what the hell they're doing. And so what ends up happening is that the organizational structure of Bandai Namco becomes not about games, it becomes about management. You know, it's not about, like, when they make a game, it's not about making a game, it's about making a product. That's what Bandai Namco is. It's not about a game. When you make Tekken, it's not about making Tekken as a game. It's about making a product that is named Tekken. And to the Tekken team, that's seen as a game that they want to make for fans, that they want to sell to fans of the series, and they want to continue to make the game better so that people enjoy it. To Bandai Namco, Tekken is a product that they sell to people. They don't care about the wants of fans of the series. They don't care about the wants of people who've bought the game. They don't care about the wants of even the developers themselves of the game. And we'll get into that in a second when it comes to the career path at Bandai Namco, which Harada's going to talk about. But all they care about is the product and how much money they can milk from that product. And this goes back again into the microtransactions in Tekken 8. Where it's something that the Tekken team, I believe, didn't want to have in the game. Or even if they did, at a limited capacity. You know, like the microtransactions, they do sell things, right? They do allow them to make things. For example, the free content that we're getting, it allows for that. The DLC characters allow for there to be new seasons to be developed because they get the funds for that. And that stuff's great. But the reason why is the difference between Bandai Namco and something like SNK, where Season 1 of Samurai Shodown was free, right? Or you go to Melty Blood, where all of the DLC characters were free. Is because those games were made by a team of developers that wanted to make a game. And they wanted to make a game for fans of the series, for people that enjoy the game, and they wanted to continuously make it better. So they're not worried about milking profits from the game, right? They're not worried about making a ton of sales. They're worried about, can we continue to produce this game? Can we continue to provide updates for this game? Can we continue to provide things to our players? That's what they care about, because they are game makers, they are game developers. Tekken is a product. And the Tekken team want to do that, but Bandai Namco is constantly like this at them because they want to sell a product. And that is the difference between Tekken and these other fighting games I talked about. And that is the reason why I keep saying now that all these problems are the fault of Bandai Namco. Because Tekken is a product. It's not a game. It's not something for you to enjoy. It's a product. And that's it. And for them, it's about making as much money as possible. If they made classic Jin Tekken 4 tracksuits an unlockable thing for free for beating the game on the hardest difficulty, that would have had a great flex for older fans of the Tekken team. Yeah, and like that's something that if we look back historically at Tekken, they might have wanted to do. SoulCalibur did that. You beat the story mode in SoulCalibur, you unlocked Inferno. But instead, and you can clearly tell that a lot of things that are in the game, especially customization items, were cut from the game and made as DLC. And with how Harada and Michael Murray have been historically, something I've always said is that just doesn't seem like something that they would do. And that's another reason why I keep saying Bandai Namco is out of touch. And after reading this, I'm sure that's the case. I feel like that there were quite a few things, like, for example, June's Legacy costume, that probably was unlocked if you beat the story. But instead they said, oh no, make them pay for it, because that makes us more money for our product. Meanwhile, Hura has to stand the fire and go by his thing, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Right, and that's why I said before, that's one of the reasons I'm sure he's making this tweet, is to put flack on Bandai Namco's management and to absolve it, because if you look at all of these issues with Tekken, if you look at the gameplay, if you look at the microtransactions, you look at the legal problems, who does that always come back to? Harada and Michael Murray, right? But in reality, it's probably not their fault. Harada made a tweet earlier, about a month ago, when the Twitch VODs were getting muted, and they said that the development team has nothing to do with it, and when we communicated with Bandai Namco to get it fixed, and it's been a month and it hasn't been fixed, which is just further proof that Bandai Namco doesn't care. It's not the developers, but the higher-ups making the decisions. They just take the heat while the company makes big. Exactly. And that's why it's important to read this and talk about it. Because it needs to be understood that these problems aren't Harada and Michael Murray's fault. And they're doing everything they can to stop these things from happening. I'm sure that they have had a fight with Bandai Namco management that we can't even imagine to stop things that are even worse from happening. Like, for example, just reading this, I wouldn't be surprised if it was on the table that you would have to unlock a character from a fight pass. I imagine that's something that these morons, because of how out of touch they are with the gaming industry, gave as an idea they should do. I don't know if it's true or not, but after reading this thus far, can you imagine that? Because I sure can. And I'm sure that Harada and Michael Murray have had an absolute brawl with Bandai Namco. And considering how well the game is doing right now, they've done a lot. But if they hadn't done that, imagine what Tekken 8 would be now. With the shitty things that are in the game now, imagine if Harada and Michael Murray weren't fighting for us. Imagine what Tekken 8 would be. The reviews would be in the toilet. People would be talking shit about it, and no one would be playing it, no one would be buying it. It would be a failure, and it would spell the end of the Tekken franchise. After seeing this, I can almost say with confidence that Bandai would have totally done that. Yeah, if they were given free reign on the game, considering their lack of knowledge of the entire industry, yeah, I'm sure they would have. Oh, but it's just a character that you play in the single player mode. Not even thinking about the fact that, you know, tournament organizers would need the character. You need to be able to lab the character. People buy the game in the future. Oh no, make the Battle Pass $20 and make them pay for it now and give them a 60-day window. Because that will get us a lot of profits really quickly. Don't ask me for shit. Tekken would have finished if they had their way. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And that's why we have to recognize their efforts and stop pinning the blame on Harada and Michael Murray. Because, like I said, just knowing their track record, we all know that everyone, not just them, but everyone on the Tekken development team have probably been fighting against Bandai Namco against a bunch of egregious stuff. So, considering what's in the game now, it's pretty tame compared to what it could have been. Yeah, microtransactions in a full-price game for legacy outfits that are shittily done is pretty bad. But if that's the worst that we have now, imagine what it could have been without their intervention. That's what I'm saying. And that's why we should be praising Harada and the rest of the Tekken team. It's funny how they're copyrighting their own stuff. I think whoever they've framed out to is using AI or something. They are. Harada said that they are. But Bandai Namco doesn't care, because Bandai Namco went to them and said, hey, the Combo Breaker VOD is muted and the Tekken VOD is muted, and people are complaining about Twitch VODs getting muted. Fix it. And they just said, no. And it's been a month and it hasn't been fixed. Bamco gets by without much bother, mostly because Square Enix's mismanagement is loud and continuous. Oh my god, don't even get me started on Square Enix, Jesus. Don't have to speculate the same way. We knew this all along and Harada just confirmed it. To me, it's a lot worse than I had thought it was, because I had just thought that, you know, there's some internal like sabotage going on Bandai Namco. Bandai Namco doesn't like Tekken, or maybe like Harada's doing some of these things, Bandai Namco's doing some of these things, but this is all Bandai Namco. Hey, Local Rusk, we doing more Tekken 8 today? Yeah, when we get through this, we'll be playing Tekken 8. Now I kind of don't want a SoulCalibur 7. Well, no, because SoulCalibur is made by a team that understands fighting games better than the Tekken team does, which Harada has said, and is very passionate about the series and wouldn't let these things happen either. Okay, moving on. So, what will be the career roadmap for game developers? The career path of a game developer focuses on organizational management and human capital available resources results in becoming a manager of an organization. This is a phrase that many of the leaders of each part of the Ace Combat project, both we at Tekken Project and Project Soul, have actually been asked. How long are you going to be in the field? When are you going to become a manager? And when will you be the manager of the organization? How long will you be a creator? Yeah, that was the director of Ace Combat. No one in the organization was asking, when are you going to grow up to be a great game developer? Literally, not one person talked about the career path of a game developer. It was all about management and administration. And it was true that this was not an organization that could properly evaluate the content of games and their value. So this goes back to what I just said. Tekken is a product. Tekken is not a game, as far as Bandai Namco sees, that is made for people, right? It is a product. They are selling you a product. That's all they care about. And this extends even to their employees. Not only do they not understand, as Harada says here, like the game development industry, but they don't give a shit at all. People go into game development because they want to become better game developers. They want to, that's their passion. And instead Bandai Namco says, nah, you can't do that. You gotta become a manager. You gotta do business stuff. You gotta stop being a game developer. So that's what they do. And then look here, the organization, it was not an organization that could properly evaluate the content of games and their value. Look at Armored Core. Ace Combat, for God's sake, up there. Oh my God. SoulCalibur 6. Right, and so on and so on and so on. What was the other example that I gave before that I wanted to hop back to that I can't remember? I don't know. Oh yeah, SoulCalibur sales in North America versus Tekken's profits. Why was SoulCalibur 4 considered a failure despite selling better in North America than Tekken? Because Tekken and SoulCalibur are products. They're not games to Bandai Namco, they are products. And because of that, Bandai Namco cannot properly evaluate the value, or could not properly evaluate the value of the SoulCalibur series in Tekken. Because even though SoulCalibur did better as a game than Tekken did at the time, Tekken made more profit. So to Bandai Namco, Tekken was better. And then this extends also to the employees. Because I just said how Bandai Namco doesn't care about people who play the game, doesn't care about fans of the game. Tekken team does, but Bandai Namco doesn't. That's why they sell you the microtransactions, the battle pass, and all of that stuff. But it extends to the employees, because not only do they throw the Tekken development team under the bus with all this garbage that they're throwing into Tekken, because they cannot properly evaluate the content of the games, but then even in their own studio, they can't understand the wants and needs of their own employees. So instead of talking to them about pursuing their own career path, their own dreams, their own ambitions, it's not about that. It's projecting themselves onto everyone else in the company and saying, you need to be like me. And if you want to keep pursuing game development, then you're trash. Why would you do that? Why would you ever do that? Instead of making money, becoming a manager, getting promoted. We don't care about games. So why are you working on games? Why do you want to do that if you're working at Bandai Namco? We don't care. Ace Combat, what a dope franchise that Namco doesn't give two shits about. Yeah, and you can clearly see that. Right? They made the director of Ace Combat made Ace Combat as a product. It did well. And then they came up to him and said, hey, when are you going to stop doing this whole Ace Combat thing and just be a manager? It's done. The game sold. It made a ton of money. Come do something else. I think that's the thing with Bandai Namco. They don't care about franchises. They don't care about people who are dedicated to game series because they just don't get it. They don't care. And when it comes to game series too, they can't look at a series and evaluate the value of the series because they don't understand games. They can't look at Tekken and evaluate the value of Tekken. They just see, Tekken 7 did well, so Tekken 8 will do well too. But Tekken 8 actually has to sell more. So add in some microtransactions and stuff to get more money. Because it's a product. You make another product that has to sell better than the last one. That's not something that really works in the game industry. That's not how the game industry works, but they can evaluate it. It's like with, again, Armored Core. Armored Core did extremely well. They can evaluate the content of Armored Core. So that's why they said Armored Core was a failure. Even though in any other company, it wouldn't have been. Ace Combat 7 is sick as fuck. They should still be supporting it. Yeah, but the problem is to Bandai Namco, Ace Combat 7 is just a not Ace Combat game. So, like, yeah, it did well, but what if the next one doesn't do well? So, yeah, just, like, just be a manager or something. Why are you still working for Ace Combat? Why would you want to do that? You make less money. So moving on. By becoming a manager of an organization, he meant that one should not stick to one thing forever, but should broaden one's perspective to every department, division, and business. In fact, at the time, the only way to advance one's career was under such a system. Broadening one's horizon sounded good, but in game development, it was the opposite of pursuing a single path and mastering something. So again, Bandai Namco executives saying, you need to do what we tell you as a career path, and if you have different ideas, then get rid of them. At the time, the concept of job rotation was widespread, based on the idea that broadening one's horizons, growing as a manager, leading any department or any division or business, and contributing to the expansion of the company. It was originally intended for younger employees, but as a result, it was undoubtedly one of the factors that gave rise to the trend that working only on a specific game or a specific genre of work forever is not a career development and is not valued. Then the phenomena of people leaving various titles and series as if they were being peeled off began to occur. And again, this is something we've seen time and time again with SoulCalibur in particular, right? But this is why. Because Bandai Namco goes up to, like, let's just say Okubo. We don't know if it's happened to Okubo, but let's just say Okubo, because we all know who Okubo is. He's in the pin comment. And they say to him, okay, because he's already like the head of development, so he's already high up in the company. Okay, you made SoulCalibur 6, you did well. We're going to promote you to manager and make it so you have nothing to do with Project Soul anymore. And then that's it. Yeah, and then Okubo goes, but I still want to do game development. And then Namco says, why do you want to do that? Why are you focusing on game development? You should broaden your horizons. You shouldn't just be focusing on one thing for the rest of your life. That's not a career. So tell you what, we're promoting you to manager, you get a pay raise, and you won't work on game development anymore because you've been doing that for too long. And that's what happens. And perhaps some people take it, some people don't. Perhaps some people are forced to take a promotion and stop working on game development. This is what happens in Bandai Namco. And this is why we see with pretty much all of Bandai Namco's game titles, this thing that Harai's talking about happen. And this goes back to the idea that the executives have absolutely no idea how game development works. But not only that, again, they don't understand the needs and wants of their own employees. They don't understand. I want you to understand this because this is so important. Bandai Namco not only doesn't know, but doesn't care to know the wants of an entire and one of the biggest sections of their entire company. They don't understand, and they don't care to understand why a major part of their company is employed for Bandai Namco. And because of that, they are constantly going against the wants and wishes of the entire gaming division of Bandai Namco. The entire gaming division. And despite the fact that I'm sure people have told them this, they don't care. They don't care. If they did care and they did understand and they made an effort to try meeting those employees' needs, then Bandai Namco's games would probably be bigger and better than they are even now. And Bandai Namco's pretty big on that front. Of course they are. But because they just don't care, and they don't listen to their employees, and they don't give the employees the things that they want, and instead they insult their intelligence and their ability by saying that you shouldn't be in this industry, move on to something else within the company. It means that a ton of games, whether it's SoulCalibur, whether it's Armored Core, whether it's Ace Combat, or all of these other games at Bandai Namco, all of a sudden stop. And they die, and they don't come back. because they're just taking developers away, and it's causing people like SoulCalibur's former director, whose name eludes my mind again, to just leave the company. It causes Okubo to leave the company, or it causes other people who have been heads of development for these projects to move on to something else because that's what Bandai Namco wants. Isn't that insane? Like, just to think about this from a conceptual level, the idea that they are so engrossed in their own fantasy of how they think things should be done because it's the way that they do it, when they have absolutely nothing to do with the division of their company that they're referring to, that they're talking to. They are so willfully ignorant of what their own employees want that they basically self-sabotage themselves on a constant basis and cause tension within the company, within their own employees, for the entire gaming portion of Bandai Namco. It's just insane. It's insane, and they just don't care. It's absolutely insane. That's the stupidest thing to do business-wise. If I was to have a company and some guy made a great game that sold millions of copies, why the fuck would I not allow him to do another one? That's the odd thing too. That's exactly it. It's because, as they said before, the people at the top of Bandai Namco don't understand game development. So they see these things, as I keep saying over and over again, as a product. They don't see it as a series, right? They don't understand the value in a game series. They see the value in an individual game, the profits that they make, and we can see that clearly from how they evaluated Tekken 6 as opposed to SoulCalibur 4, despite SoulCalibur 4 selling better in North America, because Tekken 6 got more coins in the arcade. That's why. Like, they don't understand how to evaluate series, only individual games. That's why, despite SoulCalibur having such a good run, every single SoulCalibur game up until SoulCalibur 5 did well. SoulCalibur 5 flops because of Bandai Namco's own decision-making. Well, it was your fault, so see ya. You're not making another one. Because they can't evaluate the series of SoulCalibur. They can't understand that, yeah, there was one flop, but that happens. And maybe it was kind of our fault too. No, it's not that. It's, oh no, it was your fault. You made a bad product, you're done. And that's why Okubo came back and said that he had to fight tooth and nail to get SoulCalibur 6 approved by Bandai Namco. Because they can't see the value of the SoulCalibur series. They only see the value of SoulCalibur 5, the last one that was made, and it did well. So that is a reflection on every SoulCalibur game and the entire series. Because that's all Bandai Namco sees. Isn't that insane? And you would think that with how big the gaming division of Bandai Namco is, there would be someone on the board of directors that understands game development. Some sort of intermediary third party that could talk to the rest of these dumb fucks about this. But no, there's not. There's no one. So Bandai Namco's own internal structure is such a goddamn mess. And it would make sense if the game portion of Bandai Namco was small, maybe. But it's one of the biggest things at Bandai Namco. It's arguably the single biggest portion of Bandai Namco. I mean, it's up there with what they do with like action figures and physical products. And they just don't get it. And they refuse to learn. It's maddening. But that's why. That's why they look at these people and they say, oh, you should go do management. Because they believe that a game developer has a passion for game development. And the reason why stuff like Ace Combat and Armored Core is so good is because it was produced by someone who has a passion for the game. They believe that they would make more profits if they were at a different portion of the company, because they think that their own views of a career path is the same as this game developer. And so they think, well, if they did so well making this product, then, oh God, YouTube, if they did so well making this product, then they would do even better and make us even more money if they were at a managerial position at some completely separate part of Bandai Namco, without even understanding the idea that the reason why they did so well is because they actually have a passion for the work that they're doing. And they wouldn't have a passion for the work that they're doing if they were doing something else. And they just don't understand that, and they don't care to know that. It's insane. It's insane. These dumb fucks must think that you can just replace the game director with some bum off the street and still make a good game. I think so, yeah. Because here's how it works from what I understand. How it works at Bandai Namco is that for someone like Okubo to have a project for SoulCalibur, you can't just be involved in the project for a long time. You have to have a seniority position at Bandai Namco. Right? You can't just be like, you can't just have a deep understanding of the game and the series and be skilled in game development and head a project. No, you have to have a high position at Bandai Namco, which then again leads back to all of this garbage. Where you're just working on things that have absolutely nothing to do with what you want to do, your passion, your own idea of a career path. And look at Okubo as an example. Why did Okubo leave Project Soul? It's not because he doesn't like SoulCalibur. He loves SoulCalibur. His profile picture on Twitter is still him with Soul Edge. He still talks about SoulCalibur. Even when he left for Cry Games, he still talks about SoulCalibur. But you know what it is? The reason why, I believe, is because when SoulCalibur 6 ended, Okubo was given an offer like this. Because SoulCalibur 6 did well. It did better than SoulCalibur 5. And again, if we're thinking about this as a bunch of morons that don't know what they're talking about do, then logically what makes sense is that they're going to compare how SoulCalibur 6 did to SoulCalibur 5 did. And they're going to say, yeah, you did so well, be a manager. And then Okubo goes, but SoulCalibur 7, and they go, maybe in 5 years. Because we gotta do Tekken 8 now. And you're not gonna work on Tekken 8 because we need you to be a manager. Or something like that. And Okubo went, no, I want to do game development. I want to work on game development. I want to pursue my career. And that's why I became CEO of Cry Games and is working on Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. Because that's an actual career path for an amazing developer that absolutely deserves it, where he can do what he loves doing. But at Bandai, and this is why Bandai Namco loses amazing developers like Okubo, who is, in my mind, the single greatest fighting game developer to ever live. This is why they lose people. This is why people leave. This is why stuff like this happens. It's like they're approaching it as if they're developers of sports stars, because it makes sense to encourage a player for a team to get more down than strictly playing the game, because they can't play the game forever because, you know, biology. But when these people are doing creative projects to the point where that output goes sour is usually the point where the Zeitgeist has shifted enough for even the management style you've been working on to have also gone sour. I mean, I kind of see what you're getting at, but I don't think so. Because I think if we're comparing to sports stars, I think what Bandai Namco is doing is they're seeing a sports star in college football, and they're going up to him, and instead of inviting them to be in the major leagues, they're saying to him, hey, kid, you're doing really, really well in baseball, right? That's cool. So how about you go become a manager at a bank? And they say, no, I don't want to be a manager. And then they say, but you do so well, but you learn so well, you know so much, you do so well here. You would do amazing at a bank, and you will make so much more money than you are in like the minor leagues. And they go, no, I'd rather do the minor leagues because I love baseball. That's what Bandai Namco is doing, if we're making that comparison. That's the way I see it anyway. 99% of Digimon fans want more from the Tamer side of the IP. And Konaka, the writer of that season, said at least twice that he would be willing. And in fact, he chose a script for a movie, and Bandai Namco said no because it's not not adventure. Yeah. Like even in the trading card games. Yeah, it's true. Because I think I've heard about that with I don't remember if it was Digimon or another card game where it is very popular in one market, but then they only sell it in Japan or something. I equate this to mahjong professionals in Japan work for a big organization and play for big organizations, talking about bigger than sponsorships. So imagine your best player being told to retire because their company feels mahjong is beneath them. Yeah, that's a great comparison. Yeah. Imagine winning Tekken World Tour, and then a Bandai Namco executive comes out to you and says, hey kid, so you won Tekken World Tour, so how about you become a manager at Bandai Namco? Oh, no, you can't play Tekken anymore. No. You need to broaden your horizons. Nobu Uematsu, a legend of the gaming music industry and the guy of the Final Fantasy music, once said in an interview, when Sakaguchi left the company, the reunions to new projects didn't start with, this is a good idea, but with, this is popular currently. And I'm sure that's the same thing that's going on with SoulCalibur right now. Yeah. Each time a project's key players were peeled away, the big dreams and visions the project once held became weaker. Project Soul was struggling to survive, or so it seemed to me, especially among its younger members. Which makes sense because the younger members come in, they have a passion for SoulCalibur, and then all of a sudden, Bandai Namco starts saying, oh no, you can't do that anymore, and then takes them away, and then all of a sudden, it's left without structure, and now all of these younger members who were working on SoulCalibur and Project Soul, which they were passionate about, now have to do something else that they don't give a shit about. And so this not only affects the people at the high end of these divisions of the gaming portion of Bandai Namco, but also it affects everyone else, because when you're taking away people from like Ace Combat, for example, the people that have a passion for Ace Combat and worked on Ace Combat, all of a sudden they have to do things at Bandai Namco that they're not passionate about, but they're still working there in the hopes that they're able to work on the thing they care about again in the future. So this doesn't just affect the people at the upper end that are getting promoted or taking away from projects or whatever. It affects everyone that has a passion or an interest in the thing that they're working on. Everyone that's working on a game gets affected by this in a negative way. Going to start doing Legends. Watch, hey, there's this free thing. Free to play thing that no one cares about. No, because then, like, Bandai Namco wouldn't do that because they wouldn't make money from it. Digimon makes 70% of revenue from Spanish-talking countries, and yet 3 out of 4 games Japan only. Yeah, that was what I was thinking of. I don't remember if you told me about that or someone else did, but it's really bad for you to just make them in Spanish. Yeah, but that would cost them money. However, it seems that was difficult for them to maintain their vision, will, and organizational structure now that they are no longer in the game development center world of the past, but rather a game development team that is just one of all the businesses in the group companies. Again, the game is a product. It is not a game or a series that you're supposed to be passionate about or enjoy or anything. It's just a product that you make, that you sell to people. At the same time, of course, this was happening to me in the same situation. Here we go. First, the company was split into a development company and a publishing company, and I became the publishing company member, but also the head of a new department called Global Business Development, which had nothing to do with game development. None of my subordinates were in development. They were all marketing staff. This meant that from a company organizational point of view, I was out of the Tekken project, both in terms of the company itself, its divisions and departments, and its budget management. This was not my idea, of course, but was decided by the management at the time, according to the company policy I mentioned earlier. And while this might have put me on a career path, I had something else in my mind entirely. So this wasn't even something I wanted to do. That's what you have to understand about this as well. This isn't just Bandai Namco offering a promotion to their developers and their leaders. Tekken, the creator of the Tekken project, was forced by management to leave game development and go to something else down a completely different career path that he didn't give a single fuck about. and not make games anymore, not be a part of the Tekken project, not do anything with his game that he made, because that was under him, according to Bandai Namco management. And he had bigger and better things he could do on this career path. And this just comes back to that whole thing I said before about how Bandai Namco is so unbelievably incompetent that they don't even give a fuck about the needs and wants of their own employees. Because if they did, if they even had an inkling to care or to understand, they wouldn't take away the person who created the project from their own project. They wouldn't force him out of it. At the very least, they would give him a choice. But no, he was forced out of the Tekken project by Bandai Namco management. So if you thought was insane before, imagine that. And then on top of that, all of his subordinates were part of marketing staff. So you thought it couldn't get worse? It got worse. And I'm sure this is another reason why some of the people who left Bandai Namco left. Like, do we know if Okubo, for example, was forced into a different position or not? We don't. But reading this, it's not unlikely. It's not unlikely that SoulCalibur finished and then Bandai Namco management said, go do this thing now. Go do something that's not game development related or fighting game related or anything. I don't like saying it, but it sounds like Namco just needs to die. Namco needs to learn what their employees want, because this is just insane. It's just insane. It goes back to everything I said before about how Bandai Namco is just like so incompetent. Like, we talk about how Bandai Namco's out of touch and doesn't care about its players and doesn't care about the series, and Harai's talking about how they can't evaluate the success of a game or not. But, like, can we just think for a moment about how absolutely insane it is that they give so little of a fuck about their own employees that they would do something like this? It's incomprehensible. Might as well end stream if there's no gameplay. Okay, Loco Rusk, every time that you've come in here for the past like 2 weeks, you've just said something that's just absolutely inane. I'm done listening to it. I'm done listening to it. I timed him out for 1,000,000 seconds. I'm sick of it. I'm done. Like, I understand that you've been here a while, but like, it's not funny. You're just annoying. Nice shot, thank you. Like, no one wants to hear, every time you come into the chat, no one wants to hear about, oh, end stream, why aren't you doing this? Why aren't you doing that? Like, backseat streaming. No one wants to hear it. So, yeah, go ahead, play a cookie clicker. I really don't give a shit. It's not a permanent ban, but, like, I don't want to hear it. Anyway, what was I saying? Sorry, I got distracted by it. That's why I paused for a second, because I was like, am I going to time him out? Yeah, I'm going to time him out. I'm sick of it. Okay. Yeah, so what were we talking about? Yeah, we were talking about Harada. So, yeah, I mean, I've said pretty much everything I have to say about this whole thing with Harada, but it just further exemplifies the point that Bandai Namco doesn't care. And we're going to get into a portion here where Harada's going to talk about just going back to Tekken Project despite having nothing to do with it. Oh yeah, well, let's just read that part, because that's next. I made the decision to lead the Tekken Project despite the fact that I was in a different company, department, and division, and had no budget authority. I practically manipulated the creative and budget planning. Why? I knew that the soil and currents of such a large organization just happen from things that are happening due to the delusions caused by the group mind and they head appointed solely for career advancement with no love for the game title and no long-term vision cannot be good for the survival of the series or the fan community. So this again comes back to the idea of Harada and the Tekken team and the tech development team care about the community, they care about the game, they care about the fans. Bandai Namco doesn't. And this is the thing where Harada came back to the Tekken team despite having nothing to do with the Tekken project now, because he knew that if he was forced out of it, the game would die. He knew that the Bandai Namco executives didn't know what the hell they were doing, and he knew that he had to act alone in doing this, or Tekken as a series, his life's work was doomed. Like, again, isn't that just insane? They're so out of touch that they practically killed the entire Tekken series, which is one of the biggest moneymakers now, without even realizing it, by forcing Harada out. And because they see these Tekken games, the Tekken project, as a product, they thought, yeah, well, we could just throw someone in there and it'll just make money. Because they don't understand that game developers make good games because they have a passion. They don't understand that if you throw someone in there that doesn't give a shit, then what they're going to put out is a game that was made by people that don't give a shit. I mean, for God's sake, it's. I don't even need to give an example. This whole thing is insane. This whole thing is insane. And so Harada essentially had to go behind the backs of everyone at Bandai Namco, completely ignore management, defy everything that the company did in terms of their own organizational policies, and force his way back into the Tekken project when he was forced out because he knew that if he didn't, then the series was doomed to die. And so it becomes clear then why, like, the SoulCalibur games never had anyone that doesn't have anyone like Harada, which was the initial question. Why doesn't SoulCalibur have anyone like Harada? If it wasn't for Bandai Namco doing stuff like this, they probably would have, because like Harada said, the Project Soul was more passionate about SoulCalibur than the Tekken team was. But because of that passion and that success, management and Bandai Namco's own policies forced them out of SoulCalibur. So if it wasn't for Bandai Namco's own policies, then we would probably still have the previous directors of SoulCalibur working on the series to this day. And the reason why they left is probably because Bandai Namco forced them to. They were actually too successful. They did too well. And that's why we're at the stage we're at. And why is Harada any different? Because he decided to go against the grain and defy what Bandai Namco was doing. And Project Soul didn't. They said, we can't be bothered to do that. We love the game, but we're not going to fight this battle. It's not worth it. That's the difference. And if it wasn't for that, if it wasn't for Bandai Namco's own self-sabotage, then SoulCalibur would probably be one of the most popular fighting games in the world right now. It would probably be rivaling Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat. And so when us in the SoulCalibur community talk about Bandai Namco sabotaging SoulCalibur, it's 100% true. But the worst part about it is it's not intentional. It's just because of their own incompetence that they sabotage the SoulCalibur series, which I frankly think is worse than if they intentionally did it. Namco's decision making is fucking wild. I mean, wow, right? Do we know approximately what time he got kicked out? I don't think so. He doesn't specify exactly when this change happened. I mean, if there's a, I'm sure it'd be easy to line up if you had more sources. I just don't, so I don't know. You don't even need to think hard to understand that. Even with a low-paying job like a waiter that is happy in the job, do a better work serving coffee than one who hates his job and his boss, and just goes get paycheck at the end of the month. Yeah, but the thing is, with Japanese culture and Japanese business, and especially the executives at Bandai Namco, they don't understand that. They don't understand that someone who doesn't like the job or doesn't have a passion for the job is going to do worse at a job than someone who does. All they see is if you're making more money, you should be happier. And that's it. They don't understand the idea that you can be making half of your pay, but be happier because you're in a job that you like. And it's probably because there are a bunch of executives that get paid a fuck ton of money to sit there and do nothing and point fingers about things that they don't understand. So they don't have that perspective. That's probably what it is. Like, to your example, they probably think that everyone who works as a waiter is going to feel exactly the same across the board about it. I don't make a lot of money and I need to advance my career, so I don't want to do this. Maybe some people do. Look at streamers, right? There are a bunch of streamers out there that don't make a ton of money, that make less money than they could have. I know that there are streamers who have had jobs where they have made a lot more money than streaming, but they like streaming more, so they go with streaming instead. And they just don't understand that. Because they're a bunch of rich assholes that don't understand how they're aliens. They're aliens. They live. Put on the sunglasses. You'll see them. I swear to you, though, you'll see them all. Game devs love doing the job. Sakaguchi, the creator of Final Fantasy, when he was forced to leave Square, he created a company called Mistwalker. Despite being CEO, he was still game director of the games he did for 360. Look at Kojima. Exact same story, right? Yeah. Same story. Depending on the time, Namco could have made Tekken 8 completely by themselves and then realized, oh, we're using Hara as a figurehead. I think in Japan, they don't fire people. They just give you increasingly worse jobs till you quit yourself. Yeah, but that's not what's happening here. It's actually the opposite, where they're trying to promote them and give them better jobs, but it's actually worse jobs and you don't even realize it. We, Tekken Project, always said that the rights to the title belong to the company, but the fan community can only rely on the team that has the will to make the game. So from the very beginning, I decided to completely break the rule of tactic understanding in a company. So I decided to continue to play the role of Tekken Project leader, which was not directly related to my organizational duties, and so he's not getting paid for this, by the way, and proceed with the development as an independent team with independent decision making as a team beyond the boundaries of the company or organization. With the team members who became a separate company, this move was very much disliked by the publisher department heads, must have been very uncomfortable with it. Yeah, he hated me so much. So Harada goes out and he saves the series, and because all of these morons, not just at the top, but even in the publishing department of Bandai Namco, don't understand how game development works, they get mad at Harada for saving the Tekken series. Because the only way to save Tekken series, because Harada realized that Bandai Namco was so unbelievably incompetent in everything that has to do with game development that he had to take Bandai Namco and he had to form a coup against Bandai Namco and turn Tekken into a separate company. And then they got mad at him about it, when it was 100% the right call. They got mad about it because he knew what was going on and what had to happen for Tekken to survive, and not only did they not know, they didn't care. This isn't something that just happens overnight. This is not something that just happens on a whim. This is something that happens after Harada and the rest of the Tekken project go through multiple talks with multiple levels of management. This isn't something he just did. This is something that he did because he was forced to. This is something he did because they refused to budge with their own incompetence and their own ignorance. They refused to listen to anyone at Tekken Project. They refused to listen to Harada. They refused to make any compromise. And they said, no, you're wrong, we're right. So it's not only just about ignorance. It's not only just about willful ignorance, but it's also the fact that they are so lost in their own way that they refuse to listen to anyone, and they don't believe that anyone can be more knowledgeable than they are. They don't believe anyone can be more knowledgeable about the game, the divisions of Bandai Namco that they know nothing about than them. Pure hubris. Yes, it's pure hubris. And that's why this happened. And then they got mad at him about it. Because they are so self-indulgent that they believe that they are always right and anyone beneath them is always wrong and no one can know more than they do. Even though it's very clear that they're wrong. So this wasn't his job, he wasn't supposed to do it, but he did it anyway. Not only was it not his job and he did it anyway, but he wasn't getting paid for it. And he made Tekken Project split off from Bandai Namco. So even though Bandai Namco owns the IP, Tekken Project is separate from Bandai Namco. Because that was the only way to avoid Bandai Namco's shitty company policies that would have spelled the death for the Tekken Project in the same way that it spelled the death for Project Soul. It was the only way. I think Harada was already in management before Tekken 7. Oh, way before Tekken 7. As mentioned above, we, Tekken Project, were called a group of outlaw and bellicist, so we survived as the only group with independent decision-making in the great tide of group companies. There's only one major difference between Project Soul and the other companies. This is the only one. So again, Bandai Namco did sabotage SoulCalibur. But like I said before, it wasn't intentional. That's the crazy part. That's the worst part. Is that wasn't even intentional. But this is why. So they have the gall to say that Harada is wrong and they're right. And Harada can never be right. Or wrong. Or, yeah, Harada can never be right. And they can never be wrong. And so you see two different sides of where Tekken could have been. You see Tekken where it is today because they split up from Bandai Namco and was able to develop themselves in their own bubble without the influence of Bandai Namco. And then you see SoulCalibur, which wasn't able to do that. You see Project Soul, which wasn't able to do that, was forced to adhere to the shitty management and policies of Bandai Namco, and you see where SoulCalibur is now. And Harada says this is the only difference between the two companies, despite SoulCalibur selling better than Tekken did, despite SoulCalibur having an elite group of developers, despite SoulCalibur having a group of developers that were more in tune with fighting games than the Tekken team was, despite Harada basically saying that SoulCalibur was the objectively better series. The only reason why SoulCalibur failed and Tekken succeeded is because of Bandai Namco's gross mismanagement of their entire game division. And if it wasn't for that, as far as this is concerned, SoulCalibur would still be succeeding today. Because it would have someone at the head of Project Soul like Harada. It would have its own decision-making body. They would be able to operate independently of Bandai Namco. They wouldn't have had to go through all of these organizational changes they've been going through since back in the time of, what, like SoulCalibur 3? They wouldn't have had to deal with going to Bandai Namco and after SoulCalibur 5 and having that be SoulCalibur's legacy instead of looking at the entire series as a whole. Because Bandai Namco doesn't know what the hell they're doing. And ultimately, the difference is that Project Soul had to bend the knee to a group of people that, as Harada mentioned, are not able to properly evaluate games because they are so incompetent and lost in their own ways and so self-indulgent that not only do they not know how the biggest section of the company operates? They don't understand their employees' wants. They don't understand what makes a good game. They don't understand how they should be organizing people within the game section of their company. And they are also so self-indulgent that they refuse to listen to anyone that says that they're wrong or tells them otherwise. The only reason why Tekken succeeded with SoulCalibur failed is because Tekken didn't have to bend the knee to that. And if they did, there probably wouldn't be any 3D fighting games in existence right now. Yeah, and in other words, the reason why so many IPs from Bandai Namco are in the shit is because people in the project don't have somebody stubborn as Sarah. That's fucking sad. Yeah, and that's exactly it. This isn't just about Project Soul. This is about the entirety of Bandai Namco. This is not just reserved to Bandai Namco fighting games. This is all of Bandai Namco. You think of anything that Bandai Namco makes, whether it's Tekken, SoulCalibur, Ace Combat, Armor Core, Scarlet Nexus, anything. It all comes back to this. And Tekken is alone in being absolved from the absolute heresy that is Bandai Namco management. That doesn't mean that they're not forced to do things by Bandai Namco, of course. But in terms of organizational structure, they can keep their organizational structure. They can operate independently of Bandai Namco policies because they did this. And it's very clear when you make the comparison between the two games that Bandai Namco is wrong. But here's the problem. Here's where the problem lies. We have a little bit to go. But here's where the problem lies. So, the issue, when you take all of this into culmination, is when you think of the things in the game, as I said before, like the microtransactions, the Battle Pass, the DLC, that is clearly terrible. And now we know probably wasn't the idea of the Tekken team, the Tekken project. Normally what you would do in these situations is you would vote with your wallet. And you would say, you know what? This is shit, so I'm not buying it. But because we now know that Bandai Namco doesn't understand how anything works and think that they're always right and everyone else is wrong. If you do that with not just Tekken, not just the microtransactions, but any Bandai Namco game, as far as Bandai Namco and the executives are concerned, that's not a reflection on them. As far as they're concerned, they can do nothing wrong. They didn't do anything wrong. It wasn't their decisions, their policy making. That's the reason why a game failed. It's not their fault that that the Tekken's Battle Pass failed. It's not their fault that SoulCalibur 5 failed. It's the development team's fault. And it's the game's fault. It's the product's fault. And so because you failed, not us, not the ones that decide to reorganize your entire team to make it so that no one actually functioned. It's not our fault. It's not our fault that we assigned a director that doesn't know about the series or care about this series, and therefore it's going to force you to make a worse game. That's not our fault. That's your fault. You're the reason why it failed. And you're the reason why this product failed. So you're not going to be able to make another one. And that's it. And then they're going to continue to do the same thing for game after game after game after game. And we see this again with Armor Core, with Ace Combat, with SoulCalibur 5, SoulCalibur 6. Games that Bandai Namco considers a failure that should have been a commercial success. Well, it's not our fault that we can't evaluate the games. It's not our fault that we did this. It's not our fault that we did that. It's not our fault that we made the decisions that caused the game to fail. It's your fault. So if we vote with our wallet for any Bandai Namco game, that's not a reflection on Bandai Namco. Bandai Namco won't take the hint. That's instead going to be a reflection as far as Bandai Namco is concerned on the developers, and they're still going to keep doing the same thing over and over and over again. And even if the entire gaming section of Bandai Namco fails, the entire division of Bandai Namco's gaming section fails, Bandai Namco executives, after reading this, it's clear to me, aren't going to see that as their fault. They're going to see that as, the division failed, let's move on and do something else. And then just abandon it and not care about it. They're going to see it as, man, why are all of these people in our game division not doing well? We must be hiring the wrong people. It's not worth our time and money anymore. Let's just get rid of them. And we see that on a micro level of individual games. You expand that to the entire gaming sphere of Bandai Namco, and I'm sure they'd say the same thing. They wouldn't believe that's their fault. They would believe that instead it's just that section. Like, people aren't buying this anymore. People aren't, like, it's not our fault. We're not the ones making the bad decisions, they are. They're not organizing because they're doing the organizing, but they're not developing well enough. They're not making the right products. That they have bad ideas. Let's just not deal with it anymore. Hi JWD, 2 hours in, guessing this others made it through half a paragraph. I made it to the end, thank you very much. So that's where it becomes a tricky situation for us, because we can't communicate with Bandai Namco in any capacity across all of Bandai Namco games when they do stuff correctly and when they do stuff wrong. The only people that can do that, it's not the consumer, because it's very clear that Bandai Namco doesn't give a shit about the consumer. They don't even care about their own employees. But the only thing that we can do is communicate that to both Bandai Namco as a whole, but also the game developers, and say, listen, we know it's not your fault, but this is kind of shit. And then they probably go, yeah, we know, but we don't have a choice. And then they communicate that with Bandai Namco. But then again, the problem with Bandai Namco is that they come back and say, yeah, fix it. It's not our fault. Meanwhile, they just do the same things that make it their fault. This might explain why Harada is so belligerent in shielding Tekken 8 online. Because a failed Tekken 8 might mean Bandai reabsorbing them, maybe. Oh, it absolutely does, yeah. Absolutely it does. There are many titles that have disappeared in the course of these past transitions. Right, and so this is Harada explicitly saying that, yeah, Bandai Namco doing this is why a bunch of titles that were at Bandai Namco before aren't here anymore. There are no obvious villains in that history. They're all being chipped away in the course of a larger trend. Yeah, again, like this, he's saying it's Bandai Namco, right? However, I think me and the Tekken project were evil in the eyes of the group companies. In Tekken, Heihachi and Kazuya say a fight is about who's left standing, nothing else. And this line used to be my motto. I kept this in mind throughout our rivalry with SoulCalibur. And even when the market for 3D fighting games was becoming increasingly competitive, I continued to tell my team, no matter how you do it, the last one standing wins. And this motto remained unchanged even in the midst of the major trends that occurred within the group companies. I understand that there were some board members who were not happy about it, and I received quite a few complaints. Again, the board members have no idea what the fuck they're talking about, but this goes back to the fact that board members are so self-indulgent that they can't believe that they're the ones that are wrong. So we were never obedient, but always a wicked group with a strong will. I've realized through these experiences that, unfortunately, I probably have a bad personality, which I don't think is true at all. I think this was the only difference between Tekken Project and Project Soul. I think the fact that the number of members who had the drive to keep the title alive, even if they had to jump through all kinds of pressure, decreased as the organization changed. And that is one of the aspects that weakened Project Soul little by little. I'm not saying that is all, but it was big in factor. Happened due to organizational policy, not due to individual problems. Rip Time Crisis. Oh my god, Time Crisis, man. And Point Blank. Oh, man. Fuck Bandai Namco. I was just thinking that Tekken was the golden child of both series. We're fighting for every title. I'm sorry, Harada-san. Yeah, I mean, that's what we all thought, right? But the reality of it is that Tekken wasn't the golden child. What it was is that Project Soul was managed by Bandai Namco and Tekken wasn't. And it was so bad. Bandai Namco's own management was so bad that it caused everyone to think that Bandai Namco actually favored Tekken, when in reality what was happening was that Bandai Namco wasn't touching Tekken. Tekken was winning by doing nothing because Bandai Namco was just that bad. And this tweet confirms that. So, it's not all bad news though. But from my point of view, I don't think the fire of Project Soul has been extinguished. There are still a few people in the company who have the will to do it. I would like to believe that they are just not united now. And this more or less confirms that SoulCalibur 7 isn't in development. Or if it is, then this group of people have ideas that are on paper, but there's nothing that's actually been made yet. Which is not awful news, but it's bad news, right? So it means that there are still people in Project Soul that aren't in Project Soul and are doing menial tasks and things that they don't give a shit about. Why is the name still on the damn game? Because they own the IP. The soul still burns, yeah. The soul still burns, but they're just, the soul is burning in various places, and there's also like a giant house fire in the background. That's of the homeowner's own doing. Yeah, it's yeah. So basically what Harada's saying at the end here is that Project Soul is like, it's still alive. A SoulCalibur game can happen. In fact, the SoulCalibur 7 in the future is likely. Harada has said that Bandai Namco is aware that we want a SoulCalibur 7. And if Bandai Namco is aware of that, and they care about profits, and they see games as a product, then that means that a SoulCalibur 7, if Project Soul came together again, would probably be approved. So that's the good news. And when you look at this as well, and you think about how Bandai Namco operates, and you think about the fact that the last game in the series, as far as Bandai Namco is concerned, is probably indicative of how they think about the entire series, because they only see a game or a game series as the last game that was made. At least that's how I interpret it. And so you compare SoulCalibur 5 to SoulCalibur 6, and SoulCalibur 6 did so much better that they probably would be able to see the profits in another SoulCalibur product. So in that regard, this kind of gives us confirmation that, yeah, if they wanted to make SoulCalibur 7, it probably would happen. It's not going to be the same challenge as it was to get SoulCalibur 6 approved, which is great. However, the problem is that because Okubo left, just as other developers have left before, as Harada has mentioned, the problem becomes that there's no one at the head who's at a high position in the company that is willing to come together, put the career on the line, bring Project Soul back together again to make a SoulCalibur 7. That's the issue. Now, is there a possibility that Okubo could come back and do that? Yes, right? And Okubo still has a passion for SoulCalibur to a point where I don't think that's possible. In fact, I think that might be the most likely way that SoulCalibur 7 gets made, is if after Grand Blue Fantasy Versus Rising is done, Okubo comes back to Bandai Namco, specifically the Project Soul, and heads SoulCalibur 7 development. And I don't think that Bandai Namco would necessarily be opposed to that. But as it stands right now, that's not going to happen. And that means that right now Project Soul doesn't exist. That means right now Project Soul is practically dead. There are a bunch of members of Project Soul that could form Project Soul again, but as far as that part of the company is concerned, they do not exist anymore. And that's the unfortunate part, which again basically confirms that even though SoulCalibur 7 is a possibility, just because of the pure incompetence of Bandai Namco, it's not happening right now. And that sucks. It really, really sucks. But again, it's not all bad news, because it doesn't mean that there probably is a SoulCalibur 7 on the horizon. It just takes the right person to be willing to do it. So, there you go. That's the tweet. So, in summary, Bandai Namco's incompetent. They're self-indulgent. They have no idea what they're doing. They have no idea what they're talking about. They cannot evaluate games. They force directors out of... They don't know what their own employees want. They force directors out of game development into other parts of the company. Then they put people who don't care about a certain series or project as director of that game. It causes the games to fail. They chalk up one failure in a game as a failure of the entire series and then put it away forever, and they don't bring it back unless someone like Okubo fights for it to come back, which very rarely happens within Bandai Namco. This extends to what happened probably with Okubo and why he left SoulCalibur and Project Soul and Bandai Namco. It's something that happened to Harada, and the only reason why 3D fighting games exist now is because Harada made the Tekken project go outside of Bandai Namco, because Bandai Namco was so incompetent and the practices was so unbelievably stupid that if he didn't, then Tekken as a series would have died because of Bandai Namco. And SoulCalibur players for years have been saying that Bandai Namco has been sabotaging SoulCalibur, and in reality, they haven't intentionally been sabotaging SoulCalibur. They are just so incompetent that Bandai Namco touching anything, including the SoulCalibur series, spells disaster for the entire series, because they just don't know what the hell they're doing, and they refuse to listen to anyone, and they refuse to change. And as far as SoulCalibur 7 is concerned, it might happen. Right, it's possible that SoulCalibur 7 may happen at some point, but as of right now, there's just no one in the company that is willing to lead a SoulCalibur 7 project because of how Bandai Namco's incompetent organizational management and policies work, that it makes it so that no one person stays as head of development on a game or a series, at least for a long time. And unless you're like making a continuous series, I suppose. And that means that it's just not something that's in the cards at the moment, but it is very likely that's going to happen sometime in the distant future. So that's it. That's the tweet. That's what I want to talk about today. That was 2 hours of reading. It's about what I expected. There was a lot that I had to say, but I think that ultimately what we should take away from this, besides the summary, of course, and what we need to remember about this is, I'm sure like Harada's clearly had a lot of issue with how Bandai Namco handles things, and I believe after reading this that everyone who works in any sort of game development at Bandai Namco has problems with how Bandai Namco handles things. And what we need to keep in mind when we read this is that we need to stop blaming a lot of the decision making. You sound sore. Drink some water. I will. Thank you. I'm trying to get through this, and I need to refill. I'm out of water. I'm completely out, but my throat is killing me. Yeah, we need to stop blaming Harada and Michael Murray and the Tekken team for a lot of the decision makings that happen in Tekken, because the problem a lot of the time, it seems, stems from Bandai Namco. And we know now clearly that Harada has been fighting tooth and nail, not only for the series, but for us as consumers, as players, to stop Bandai Namco from meddling with Tekken. And to that end, we see the things that are in Tekken 8 now. If we think if Harada didn't do that, then what would Tekken look like now? And it would probably be an absolute mess. So when we direct anger at things that are happening in Tekken 8, we should be focusing more on Bandai Namco. Because at the end of the day, if you look at what the Tekken team has done in Tekken 8 so far, it's been good. It's been good mostly. Free updates, balance patches. They've tried to invigorate the game and add new mechanics and stuff. There are problems with it, right? But they are trying to make the game better. Everything that we know is coming from the Tekken team has all been good stuff. Well, except for, like, Eddie and the future DLC characters. But in terms of the microtransactions and stuff, I think it's fair to assume that's from Bandai Namco. And I think that's something that we all need to keep in mind in the future. And I'm sure that's one of the reasons why Harada wrote this, because they've obviously been getting a lot of flack from Tekken players because of the decisions that have gone into Tekken 8. And I think that this does a really great job of clearing the air. And I think that's the point, is to say, look, we're doing what we can. We're doing everything that we can. But this is not a new issue with Bandai Namco. This has been going on for years. And when these things happen, we're doing what we can to stop it. But ultimately, it's their decision. It's their fault. And we can't do anything more than what we're doing now. So, and that's why I think it's important to go over this and to read it. Hello, some channel 2013. I always found something confusing on why Google gave me 2 accounts on this platform. Maybe it was during Google Plus stuff in 2013. So it was because back in the day, I'm assuming here, based on it being 2013. Back in the day, your YouTube channel was your email address. But then in, I think it was 2014 or 15 or somewhere around there, then they started separating your email address with a actual channel. It's been so long, I can't remember, but that channel is separate from the email address channel that you have when you create a YouTube account in 2013. So I think that's why. I would assume that's why, but I don't know. Bring back Digimon Arena 3. If only Bandai Namco, like, knew anything about game development. If only. Hang on, I missed it. Can you read it again? No! Read it yourself! Read it yourself! Both from the post as well as at work. Well, he actually made a tweet about this earlier today. Let's go down and read it. I really need to refill my water. Okay, here you go. So I've received many comments and questions, but I'd like to add one thing. One of the reasons I was able to break various rules was that I prioritized performance evaluation from market community over internal personal evaluation. Even if I was recommended by a nameless boss, I wasn't afraid of anything as long as I was evaluated by the marketing community. So there you go. And this again comes back to what I'm arguing about the microtransactions and the battle pass and the copyright strikes and all of that. Because, and we know this based on how Harada has spoken and done things in the past, but Harada doesn't care about personal evaluation. He doesn't care about the battle pass. He doesn't care about the microtransactions and making all this money from this stuff. He cares about what the community says. And he knows that the community is going to be pissed about having microtransactions in a full price game. And so this comes back to the whole thing I was saying, where all of that stuff, that was probably forced by Bandai Namco. They probably didn't want to do it. They more or less said as much. Michael Murray more or less said as much during one of the Tekken talks, where they said they weren't going to have predatory microtransactions. And then they did. Because Bandai Namco forced them to. What Harada's saying here, look, I have my dream job. I'm the producer of the Tekken series. This is what I want to do. And with what we know about Bandai Namco organizational structure, who cares if he doesn't get promoted? You know, he doesn't care, right? They might think that he care, and they might be, oh no, you wrote this tweet, so you're not going to get a promotion. Or I'm just gonna sit there and say, I don't give a shit. What do you think I care? And then they're gonna say, because we're right and you're wrong, always. Because that's what they think. But yeah, that's why. Basically, Harada doesn't care about if the Bandai Namco executives feel highly of him or not, because there's nothing that they could do to promote him. He's basically, in his mind, the equivalent of a CEO, and he can't be promoted anymore. And if he did get promoted, that would actually be a bad thing for him. So, There you go. Bandai did make Digimon Rumble Arena for PS1. That was a decent Smash Bros. Clone, but you have to play it by yourself. Sometimes give your own rating. I haven't played it, but I have seen it. I do know what you're talking about. It's been a long time since I've seen it. But Digimon is just one of those things. I think Bandai Namco sees it as a secondary thing. Like we were just talking about the TCG and how a lot of people in the Spanish market buy it, and then they're like, yeah, let's just print it all in English and not buy it with Spanish, even though it's one of the highest markets. They just don't care. I think anything with Bandai Namco, we just don't. We can assume that they just don't care, and we can't assume that they're going to do anything with any series anymore because they're just that incompetent. Like blaming actors for a bad movie. Oftentimes they're trying as hard as they can to salvage what garbage the director gives, right? Good news, guys. M. Bison is out on Street Fighter 6. Another reason to not play Tekken. No, I have a reason to play Tekken, and that's that I'm in the Tekken 8 category. So I'm going to launch the game now. But anyway, yeah, what Jacob said. Clickbait title. SoulCalibur isn't dead. It's just not alive right now. Okay, so Street Fighter 6 has a new feature. From the main menu, they add a button that starts up train mode if you last played character. This is great. Why doesn't every fighting game have this? You know, the thing is that, SoulCalibur 6 has that, but Tekken 8 doesn't. Kind of. They have it so that you can play as and go into train mode as and against the character you were playing against online after a game. But Tekken doesn't have that, and I don't know why. It's very strange. Especially when you can matchmake from training mode. It would be really nice if after playing a game, you could go back to training mode with the character your opponent was playing, because you have to load in the train mode anyway. Be interested to see if Namco people can actually play the damn game. I mean, the people at Tekken can. Mishima Star is one of the balancing directors of the game. Rob, we've seen, plays the game to an extent, but Bandai Namco executives play Tekken? Yeah, right. Yeah, now water time. Yeah, let me go. Yeah, you're right. Thank you, Some Channel. Let me go get water real quick. I'll be right back. I'm probably going to drink a whole bottle. Oh yeah, and hi Tom Berry. Hello, hello. This is the plush. You're welcome. I keep dropping my other ones whenever I get that one out. I don't even know how I do it. didn't fall. I hit the back of the green screen like normal and she didn't fall. Huh. Okay then. I know something crazy. Back in 2021, there was a huge Tekken 5 texture leak. And there was Digimon textures that looked like suits, but it never made it into the final build. Okay, I've never heard about that. That's that's kind of interesting, huh? I wonder why, because it's Namco's own IP, so I wonder why they just say, let's just not do it. I really learned to appreciate that Ubisoft has continued to support For Honor for almost a decade. Yeah, I'm quite surprised that For Honor didn't hasn't made like a For Honor 2, I guess is what I'm trying to say. It's such a small thing, but so nice. Bamco, what the hell? Fuck Bandai Namco. We all hate Bandai Namco here. Does that make SoulCalibur a zombie? I think Okubo is a zombie. Fighting games are designed to be as inconvenient as possible. Honestly, yeah, true. I don't have any funny jokes for the plush today. That's okay. The plush can just stay there. Yusuke Shimada, the director of Digimon Survive, had to fight for 5 years to keep the game going and to make it the way he wanted to do it. You know what? It's the best Digimon game ever made since Cybersloop 2016. Director again fought tooth and nails for Bandai did not cancel their game. Yeah, it just seems like a common thing for Bandai Namco, right? For some reason, it's just like, oh yeah, the directors have to fight tooth and nail for their game because Bandai Namco doesn't know any better. Okay, no punish. Okay. Oh, the wall was right there. Got him. He expected me to go into Indian meditation again, but little did he know. Okay. Wait for it. Okay. Oh god, I out for 3. Oh no, oh no, don't explode it. He didn't explode it. Okay. Oh no, I ducked. I forgot. That's not high anymore. Oh no, 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 no. He did the wrong punish. Nice. Oh Jesus. What the? I don't even know what that was. Okay. Oh god, I did Fubuki. Okay, I tried to duck. Oh, he waited as well. No, not the homing. Okay, break. He sunset Puken! Oh my god, what a comeback! Oh, what a comeback! Hey, this guy's pretty good. Korean Paul, huh? Nice reaction. Nice punish. Okay. Does that a lot. Okay. Nice jab. Nice block. Grab him. I think he'll wake up backwards. He did. Hit him with this. He won't duck this. Oh, my down forward one. No way. It's okay. He'll drop the combo. No, he didn't drop the combo. Oh, man, that sucks. I had it as well. Ah. Okay, good punish. Spin! Kill him. Oh, nice. Okay. He sucks on Poken! Wake up here, you filthy casual! Ah, nice punish. Nice, Sue. Okay. Nice. Wait for it. See ya! He always jabs after that, so I just launch him. Simple. Yeah, he's reacting to that. That's good. Okay. I'll try sidestepping. Shikizoku Zeku. Oh man, that was a hell of a game.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
It's common occurrence in the good games of the company. Wonder why with the shitty ones that does not happen. Your guess is as good as mine, man. I have no idea.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Oh good, God of Destruction. Low tier laws. Alright, I'm dead. Am I able to get on the same level as you when it comes to fighting games? Do you think? Oh yeah, anyone can. I mean, I'm not like omnipotent. I'm not good. I just play the game and I do funny things and it works. Like that. Looking at that paw, I wonder if I can make my paw look like Kenshiro from Fist of the North Star. I mean, there's a surprising amount of stuff that you can do with the customization in this game, so maybe. He's scared. I've got him scared. Check this out. Check this out. Oh, I didn't get the combo. Okay, good punish. Oh no, not the low crush. Alright, you got me. How did that do the little flick thing out of a rage shot? That's crazy. Yo! Yo! Okay. Okay, he punished it. Punish this, you filthy casual. Blah. Oh! Okay, well, that was kind of bull. I should have won that round. You can't tell me I shouldn't have. Should make a Super Sentai outfit for Yoshi. I prefer the SoulCalibur one because I'm a SoulCalibur player. It makes me enjoy playing the character more. Oh god, this is fine. Crap. Let's break. Got him. All right. Now this is low tier Lars. Lars is so low tier in this game. Oh, he did it again. Okay. Oh, I tried to block low there and I couldn't. Oh. I wasn't expecting, I wasn't ready to flash because that move's minus 14. He just didn't punish it. Anyway, 15 win streak gone. That's a shame. I should have won that game, but whatever. Who cares? I know I've asked for variations of this question before, but honestly, what do you think? I have the mind for it. I can see how stuff is put together. Execution is my problem. Yeah, I mean, like I'm saying, anyone can do well fighting games. You just have to play them for a long time. Like I said, I'm nothing special. I just play funny Yoshi Man and I do shit like this and it works, you know. Punished it that time. Okay. Nice. No one launches that. No one knows it's minus 15. Nice jab. Yeah, but Tekken 8 takes place in the future, so it makes sense to put Yoshi's Super Sentai drip. I mean, it is cool. I have seen that before, but not my thing, personally. Did he think that was punishable? Oh, you poor soul. Bleh. That time the combo worked, nerd. Okay. Aw. That's minus 12, I think. They always do it. Oh, it didn't wall splat. I found out recently that Yoshi has a magic 4 at the wall. Because if 4 counter hits, it makes them airborne, right? But if their back is right to the wall, then it'll wall splat them and you get full combo. Ow. Ow. Okay. Mr. Funny Guy. Hit a button. It's not scared. Same situation. Okay. Woo, spin! Easy spin. I never found the Imperial Law's moveset, and it's rare because I usually like people who oppose Mishimas. I don't either. I think it's just a little bit too floaty. I can appreciate it for what it is, but it's just a little bit too floaty for me. Okay. Good punish. Okay. Oh. Okay. I mean, that is punishable, but he wasn't confident in it. Nice. He keeps waking up into that. Okay. That's bad. Oh, I couldn't flash that. I thought I could. Ugh, that was just bad. I had the Oki, I had the combo and everything, and I just fucked it up. Terrible punish. I didn't recognize what he did. Okay. No punish at all. Oh, I'm in the air. Oh, no. It seems the ball is on the other foot, so to speak. Okay. Wow. Shit, man. I just didn't get a button that I wanted. He won't duck this. Okay, well. All right, GG's. I can't believe he avoided back two with that. That's so funny. Oh my god. When he was back turn, in that situation, I was trying to do Heat Burst. I wanted the Heat Burst, and then, because he was going to be out of range, and he was going to be back turn where I could do Heat Dash, and it just didn't come out, and I think that cost me the round there. Because then I got in a situation where I was trying to bring out Heat Burst, and it was a bad situation all around. And that's why I tried mashing out back 2-2, because I just wanted to do the Heat Dash to force a mix-up. It just didn't work. I wouldn't mind Loz, but I simply don't like his gameplay style. Yeah, like, Loz is a character I don't mind at all. But I'm not a fan of how Loz plays, personally. Nice Sue. Okay. He sunset Puken. Wow, he ducked. He just tried to fisherman slam me there. That's so funny. Nice wake up kick. Hey, look, a Brian main, my favorite. Wow, everyone's reacting to that today. I love when Brian taunts me, smile. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Spin. It's looking like a low tier Brian to me. Oh my god, he can react to this though. What's the best Yoshi design? I'm using it right now. SoulCalibur 6 Yoshi. Funny sword sweep. Digimon Rainbow Arena is not 22 years old and Bandai still has to do a collab with Tekken 8. I just don't think I just don't think that they care about Digimon, unfortunately. Yeah, you were right. That Brian was a low tier Brian. I'm sorry. That's right, he's gonna do nothing. He's gonna get hit with sword sweep and then die. Best Yoshi was SoulCalibur 2 second outfit. Oh, you said the best. I thought you meant worst. Not like this. I see you SoulCalibur 6 and Ray's SoulCalibur 2. SoulCalibur 2 was really good as well. I should do a video where I rate all of the Yoshi designs. In fact, I could do that right now. I refuse to believe you got beat by someone named Low Tier Laws. Yeah, but I beat him too. Like I won morally when you think about it, because I should have won. I should have won, and then I didn't win because of a technicality. That's what I call the dick jab combo. I just invented it. Oh, that doesn't hit from there. Flash! No, she baited it. That's not legal. Oh, God! That's why you just spin there instead of flashing. I thought I had the hard read. Oh, God. Okay, well, that's not great. What? Okay. Toite? 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 She very easily could have just rage-auted me, which is the funniest part about that. Very old school Xiao Yu combos. I mean, she has the old school outfit on as well. Okay, well. I didn't duck that. Oh, God, I'm trying to react to this and I can't. It's 4-ball Wi-Fi. I'm forgetting about that. They always attack into it. She tried the AOP, which is funny. Come here. Nice. Unblockable. You won't see this coming. It's fine. She tried to attack me there. Can't believe that wasn't a punish. Seth, you sure just flash. I know, but I wanted the... Shut up. Expect it because it was hard to learn when he goes mid or low from flashy moves, but still I don't like it. Just learn the basics with him because I believe in Tekken it reaches a point where you win or lose if you know your opponent's character better than he knows yours. Oh yeah, 100%. That's one of the things I keep saying when it comes to like how you should learn Tekken as a beginner is you should if you want to get better at the game. I mean, not even as a beginner, but like at any skill level in Tekken, you need to learn other characters. That's the best way to know because defense, even in Tekken 8, trumps offense. You see that with blue ranks. How many blue ranks do you see? That was interesting. How many blue ranks do you see hit a wall after they get to Tekken King and then get D-ranked all the way back down like Fujin or something because now they're playing with Tekken Kings? And the reason is because a lot of blue ranks don't know matchups very well. But Tekken Kings do. I mean, even then, Tekken Kings don't know a ton of matchups, right? But they know more. They're better at general defense. Absolute heresy. Break that. I'm going to kill you. Okay, everyone jabs. Everyone jabs. I was really going for the launcher off the launch punishable launcher. I was trying to hard read into a launch instead of just killing her. I tried to rage on. Hey, low life Lenny. Do players at higher ranks fall for random shit more? Or is everyone at red rank and purple just cheating? Oh, she's airborne there. It depends on the character. Like if I'm playing Elisa, then yes. But if I'm playing like Yoshi, not really. Oh God. Okay. Watch this, watch this. Wait for it. It's gonna fuck up. It's that, do you own a PS3? I do. I do own a PS3, but I don't really use it. Oh, that was supposed to be sword sweep. My bad. Ah. Oh, why don't I just spin? Sly Tiger, you son of a bitch! Finger! Okay, I don't know what that was about. I like the Shao customer. I do too. 100%. I have no problems to admit my GF is way better at Tekken than me. I know how the Punisher Rain is thanks to her. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, if you... I don't know where everyone here watching is at in terms of skill, but think about how much better you play when you play against a character that you know very well. Like, if you have a sparring partner, like Dragoon's girlfriend, for example, plays Reina. And so he knows how to play against that character very well. You can play against players who are much higher rank than the rank that you're at if you know how to play against that character, or you're used to that character, right? So then you just have to extend that to every character in the game. Simple. I mean, look, see, that's an example, as you were saying, Low Life Lenny, where, like, people at higher rank don't necessarily know everything, because that was minus 13, he just didn't punish it. So, like I said, it depends, but, like, high ranks aren't infallible. They don't know everything. No, I fucked it up. Just terrible. It's minus 14. Terrible punish. Terrible punish. Fire! Water! Oh! Damn, he's good. Uppercut. Uppercut. Okay. Oh! Yeah, maybe that move isn't good against Steve. Ha! Okay, that was bad, but it worked. Oh god, that second hit him. I didn't get a break. Oh my god, I didn't get a break. Fucking Cervantes. That's how I lost against Enders. I don't want to break the wall. Holy fuck, Steve's down back 3 is actually worthless now. Always has been. Okay. Oh man, why didn't I just flash? Because I didn't think he was gonna do anything. Ah! 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 Oh, it didn't hit. Yo! Yo! I thought he was gonna fall for the second hit for sure. No punish. Oh, am I avoiding the punish? Okay, we're okay. We're okay. Actually, I won. Perfect. Shikizoku Zeku. Etc. Etc. Before Sony's gonna pull Microsoft and shut down all of the services. Well, I mean, they tried doing that before, but the consumer backlash made them not do it. So I don't know. I don't know how they're gonna go about that. They keep trying to do it for whatever reason, and then they were just like, you know what? People are kind of pissed. I look at the Helldivers thing. They cave to public pressure very easily, so I don't know. Ooh. See ya. Oh, what? Piranha, you son of a bitch! What do you mean? Oh, man. No! Change sides. I'm not playing around. I'm not playing around, governor. Ah. Okay. Oh my god. I don't know why I'm not punishing that. Don't ask questions. I don't even know why I made the glass break sound. Good counter hit. I didn't exactly want it, but good counter hit. No way he did spring. No way he did spring kick there. That's insane. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Your nightmare has begun. Fight.
Okay. Oh my god, that hit him. No! Oh, that's not fair. I don't know what the frames on that are, man. I tried doing it down forward one. I thought it was my turn. I'm gonna fucking flash you. No, this body. It's too fast now. Okay. Okay. I'm just not punishing anything. That's my problem. Okay, he's scared. Fair. No way, he grabbed me. I'm not dead. Oh, he did a low as well. I blocked low initially, but. Okay. I'll do it again. No one launches that. No way! I'm in a crouching state. I thought that was gonna. What? It was that input buffer. I did 1-1. No, he baited out Flash. He did low again. I fuzzy ducked low. Ah. Nice, GG's. Can you tell I don't know this matchup very well? I'm terrible with the Steve matchup. I didn't punish anything. I was doing things that were like -14. I just wasn't punishing them. That was rough. It was pretty rough, yeah. I need to learn that matchup more. I need to go back into that replay off stream or something and look at it. Because I feel like I lost a lot of that because I was just attacking when it wasn't my turn and stuff. I'm really bad at that matchup. Yeah, I also played super well. Doesn't help. People who don't own money to pay online stay on PS3 for many reasons. Oh, yeah! MVC3 PS3 ranked. I forgot about that. Didn't they want to start charging people as well on PS3 and then they went back on it? I feel like higher level players take more educated risks, whereas low intermediate players either seem to go full defense or full aggro. But I'm always suspicious when it's executed perfectly. I wouldn't say that, because I think the problem is that this rollback is insane. I think a big problem is that a lot of higher ranked players don't actually know a lot of the good, like what is risky and what isn't risky necessarily in this game. Which might sound weird. Flash on hit every time. Ah, it didn't work that time. Because they don't, I still feel like a lot of higher ranked players don't understand how the heat system works fully yet. As weird as that might sound. Display my PS3 on -3. It was the console was in 2007. Just like that. Hold on, hold that thought. Oh, I didn't duck it that time. I tried reacting to it. Okay. 2007, so we had beef with PS3 and Sony and Nintendo had a war going. Yeah, and I remember that Wii Online was free back in those days. Not so much anymore. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, in Tekken 7 it wasn't. Didn't have to be so close he could kiss you, and got guaranteed back down 2 after. Feel so sorry for Helldivers. That was the game reputation absolutely tanked. It was entirely Sony's fault. Yeah, it sounds familiar, doesn't it? It sounds, I wonder where I've seen that before. Huh. It's Perry. Might be the first person to be beaten by a kick against Steve. You know what? You're very right about that. I might be. Dodge break. Nice timing on the parry. Wow. I tried to follow it, but I was 2 minus. Usually he's minus there, but that time I was minus. Which makes sense given the situation, but. Ooh, nice. Is that that's launch punishable, right?
You won't see this coming.
No! I was airborne though. I thought he might do that. I was thinking about just doing down back 2, but I don't know if you can. I actually want to test if you can teleport behind them when they do rage up. I should have seen that coming. I don't know why I did that. I'm thinking of it like Soul Charge. Oh, the mid. I'm not scared of you. No, I was way out of range. Oh, the follow-up. Shit, I meant to low parry it. Ah. Blah, 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 blah. Wii and Wii U Online is still free, even though Wii U servers shut down. The community restored it. Yeah, with Dolphin and stuff, I've seen that. I played SoulCalibur 2 on that. Okay. Nice, that's a punish. Nice block. Oh, got me wake up kick.
It's not over yet.
Oh, no way that avoided it. No way that tracked my spin. Are you stupid? Fucking emote. Okay. Oh. Oh. Spin! Nice. We caught him in the vortex. Pen never had any intention of charging for online until Microsoft proved that people were willing to pay. Yeah, that's true. It is Xbox's fault, isn't it? Curse you, Xbox, for everything we've done wrong in the world. Oh, he blocked it, but he didn't launch punish it. Probably because he did the option select. No, I was thinking about... Got him. Okay, nice. I was thinking about doing Heat Smash as well. Very late to the pay-to-play thing. Yeah, because they were the last ones, right? They did it with the Switch or something. Not only Dolphin Emulator is also the official consoles. It didn't need any software modding. Yeah, I know it was the official consoles too, but I know that... Because when you were saying that, the modders brought it back. That's why I was thinking of it. But I know that there are, like, tracks and stuff that you can get with it. Nice. People still play Splatoon 1 because they prefer a gamepad gyro, more accurate frame rates or something. I can't imagine that's too many people though, but then again, it is a Nintendo game, so maybe it is. Okay. Good punish, that's minus 14. I don't know why I did that when I wasn't in heat. Okay. I meant to do kangaroo kick and it didn't come out. And so I panicked a little bit and tried doing 1-1. Well, not 1-1, 2-2. Because he's not ducking it. Works for me. No. People just play Tekken 2 and 3 because of the hot waifus. I think that was more SoulCalibur's thing, but... Nice. Hell yeah. No way, that was far enough away that it whiffed. Oh no. Dude, what is that? Oh, he didn't hit. I thought it was gonna go low. That's insane. I knew he was gonna do that. I spun to get out of it. That's insane. Oh, come on. What is that? Why the Heat Smash track? There's barely anyone using Steve on live course. You don't know the matchup? Yeah, but I know the Elisa matchup and no one's using Elisa. Winning against Steve is playing Asuka and parrying fucking everything except his God Break. Yeah, that sounds about right. I can't really do that with Yoshi though. I can kind of do that, but the problem was the Steve was baiting out my flashes, so made it harder.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Yeah, internet console was free, but then Microsoft Nation attacked. Microsoft said, "What if we charge for this?"
It's not over yet. It's not over yet.
I can spin right, but not left. What? Huh? No, I'm sorry. Hold on. Huh? What? What?
It's not over yet.
What? What did it track me twice then?
You shall make a fine.
Don't you guys play in Tekken for the hot waifus of Lillian, Asuka, Millennials, and Reina players? Which she's not even hot. He has to point out.
Your nightmare has begun. Fight.
Because people play Tekken... Oh yeah, Tekken 2 is so hard, really unforgiving inputs. I didn't play Tekken 2 really, so I don't know. Flash him. He won't hit a button. Simple as that. Everyone attacks into that. I don't know why I hold it. Oh my god. What? Okay.
Descend into despair. Fight.
I only hit the button once. Okay, grab. Nice dunk. Oh my god. Really calling me out on the no mix-up, huh? Okay, that's fine. Oh, fuck. It's fine. Forgot to hit down. Not the timing, but the timing was really strict. Some juggles were almost frame perfect. 3 made everything much easier. That's something I just don't know about, because like I said, I haven't really played Tekken 2. I played it a little bit in an arcade, but besides that, I'm not really knowledgeable of it. What? Hello? Sir? Hop kick is not the option there. I'm just saying. Except for relax, it was purely netcode shit why you couldn't step Hellfire. No, because I spun. You saw me spin. That's the thing. You saw and heard me spin and it still hit me. It wasn't netcode, that was something with the game. It's just something about the tracking I don't understand, I guess. Maybe it would have been better if I rolled right. I don't know. I tried reacting to that and flashed too late. All right, I'm gonna spit on him and then rage on. Easy. Ha 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 ha. Bukurasyojo.
Descend into despair. Fight.
He is absolutely. I think he put his controller down when I did rage on. He dick jabbed me. Okay. He doesn't know that I can react to that. Jin thinking it's okay to try frame trap Yoshi a +6 when flash exists. Yeah, it's he's ambitious. I got an electric too. No, not hop kick. I was trying the wave dash at him. No, he didn't get my message. Kangaroo kick. Nice punish. Oh, that spin took too long. Why spin? I was too late that time. That time he got me on the startup. You have a new outfit idea for Yoshi. What is it? No way! Ow! Now I'm trying to be funny. Okay, check this out. No way. Do it again. Do it again. No! Okay, Astroth, calm down. Oh my god. He just launched me when I was +8. Oh, I tried the flash. I'm gonna hop kick. He doesn't. Oh, he knew. Oh no, he knew. Got him. I was fine. I wasn't scared. Microsoft said, what if we grab Halo players, buy them nipple, and make them lactate money by making them pay to play online? That... Do you have some crazy analogies, but I can't say you're wrong. And we all suffer for it. But this is why Steam's an amazing company. They didn't do it. Like, some might be evil, but at least you can play SoulCalibur 1 on Xbox. You can? Wait, you can? Wait a second. I didn't know this. Make him look like he's covered in blood because of all of the murder he did in the SoulCalibur story mode. I mean, it's kind of more or less what they're implying with his rage art, right? Yoshimitsu would make a great Mortal Kombat guest character. I'm just saying. Or Samurai Showdown. Probably make more sense than Samurai Showdown. Oh no, guys, it's a streamer. If a new SoulCalibur game comes out, I'll probably get it. It's far too late for SoulCalibur 6. Yeah, and that's fair. If you hop into SoulCalibur 6 now, you're only gonna get people that have been playing for 5 to 6 years. You're gonna get people that I have trouble playing against most of the time. And, like, it's me. You know, like, I know how I'm very good at SoulCalibur. Okay, this guy's crazy. Give him blood armor, though. Give him, like, Astros armor. The red armor, and he just runs at you. Oh, God. I tried to do a funny. Oh, my God. I tried jabbing him. I should have just hot kicked. Okay. All right. This guy's a streamer. I'm going to pay attention. This is a guy I need to pay attention to. Okay. Shouted. That was not the punish. Kangaroo kick. Check this out. Watch this. No way. I did back. I knew he was going to hit a button, so I did back two, too. Whoa. He doesn't block. This guy doesn't block. He would rather hop kick if he thinks I'm going to do a loaded block. All right, so we know he's going to wake up. I told you. I thought it was almost guaranteed that I was gonna get counter hit there. The whole blood armor theme idea is because he does take your health, and also he takes souls, so it makes sense to call him the Japanese Grim Reaper, like a Shinigami. Whatever, you get the point. No, I get it. I mean, that's why he looks like his default costume looks the way it does, because he's supposed to look like Nightmare. That is the point. I think that more or less how he looks, his default outfit is kind of the idea that you're going for. At least, I guess the bad way to put it maybe is that the way that Yoshimitsu looks in this game is the same idea as what you're trying to convey, right? It wasn't a combo, but I still got his ass. Streamer! 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 No! Streamer! Streamer, stop! Streamer, stop! Streamer, no! Bad streamer! Let me get clip on you, streamer! Streamer! Oh! Streamer! 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 No! Oh. Streamer! Just hit him. He tried grabbing me. Oh, ha, 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 ha. Make him fully black, and hopefully this is possible. Make the rest of her armor fully outlined red. Well, Nightmare's armor is blue. That's why it's blue here. It's because like if you, hold on, let me. SoulCalibur 6 Nightmare, because Nightmare doesn't well, maybe you did in like SoulCalibur 1 or something, but you know that's, hold on, I don't have display capture on, I'm a bad streamer, you know, that's what Nightmare looks like, right? Obviously. And then if I go quick select and I go here, I mean, the resemblance is pretty clear, at least as far as I'm concerned. I know a lot of people say that he's supposed to look like Tekken 3, but he has red eyes, for God's sake. That means he's Malfested. He's got the blue armor. He's got the pants like SoulCalibur 6 Yoshi. The glowing red bits everywhere. I like Nightmare. I think that was the intention. And now that we know, like, with Bandai Namco's structuring and that people who worked on SoulCalibur probably worked on Tekken as well. And to me, Yoshimitsu in this game feels like a SoulCalibur character. I almost think that that was intentional. I think that Yoshimitsu was a character that was like a project of the SoulCalibur, like Project Soul, that was working on Tekken. And so they gave him a bunch of SoulCaliburisms and references. And you see that in his moves, you see that in his gameplay and how he interacts with heat, and his mechanics are reminiscent of SoulCalibur, and then you see that in his default outfit. This guy's a streamer. Get him. No, he ducked it, he knows. If I was Jin, I totally would back 3+4 in the middle of a combo just to respond to your regular flashes without provocation. Yeah, that's fair. I'm not petty. No, that's fair. No! Flash on hit every time. Oh, it doesn't work anymore. He did the right combo, but it's fine. Back 1+2, I meant. Yeah, I know what you're talking about either way. Oh. Okay. I'm pulling out the SoulCalibur 1 stuff. No. No punish. Mine's 14. No! He got me. Oh! Oh, terrible. I'm so bad. Up, down, 1. No way! I can't believe my combo dropped. Pretty sure it's a dark form of Yoshi as well. Yeah, that's his, like, his Malfested soul in SoulCalibur 6. Is his player 2. It's getting teeth. He doesn't know. Oh, I didn't react to it. I thought it was out of range. You tried to bait out You tried to bait out Flash. Okay. Too fast. I mean, that'll work. If I'm not in no sword stance, so I'm just gonna go into no sword stance now. Now what are you gonna do, huh? What are you gonna do, lousy boy? Grab him. Oh. Nice stance. Oh, cross yo jump. Okay. I tried doing heat dash twice when I did forward 1+2, and I didn't get heat dash. Who knows? Maybe people say Ra 1, Yoshi absorbed Dark Spirit 2. He's been taking Dark form of Akuma or a dumbass Tekken. No, he has Soul Edge, that's why. The Manji clan, so here's what happened in the lore of SoulCalibur. Oh god, here Seth goes with the lore again. I know. So here's the lore. the Manji clan, when the Manji clan existed back in SoulCalibur, had a blade called Mekimaru. Mekimaru was infused with a fragment of Soul Edge. And that's canon. That's like something we actually know. Oh, Jesus, I was trying the backdash. And so it's presumed that because of the special powers that Yoshimitsu's sword has, that it's also infused with a fragment of Soul Edge. And so what happened is when Yoshimitsu went to this castle trying to find Soul Edge that Nightmare was residing at, the sword had reacted with Nightmare's presence and tried to take over his soul, and then he fought it off and sealed it. And he was able to do it because Sophidia was there, was blessed by Hephaestus to destroy Soul Edge, and and Soul Edge was also in a weakened state because it was just a newer sword. This is so sad. So that's it, and then that carries over into Tekken. He won't duck it. No way he raged on. Oh! Nicely done. Is Soul Edge canon with Yoshi now? Yeah. I mean, we see that in his Tekken 8 ending as well, where he turns into Nightmare. Because he goes through the same, like, remember in the story, how the story says, oh, well, when this is what happened with Rainer, right? When you're close to death, then the devil gene activates or whatever. And there's a lot of implication based on Tekken 8's story that the devil gene and Soul Edge are linked. And I couldn't flash him, damn it. And then Yoshi does that same thing where Brian puts him on the verge of death and then Soul Edge takes him over. It's the same thing. Okay, I gotta, like, make a comeback here. Oh, man, I thought I could get him first. Okay. Okay. Putting the sword away. Oh. Nice. Good bait. Wow. Oh, I ducked. I thought I was going to go low. Nice.
See how you tremble. Fight.
Okay. Oh, wow. Out of range. Oh, my God. I tried to sidestep. Okay. What a combo. No way! God, this guy commits, huh? Yeah, I'm dead. Nicely done. All right, GG's. I should have paid more attention to the second game. I played through the first game and I thought, I will be fine. I could just talk and play. And then the second game went by and I just got so fucking destroyed. Ugh. Well, GG's. That guy was really good. He adapted super well. How come Brian has a special interaction with Yoshi? Is Brian aware that Yoshi did bring Brian back from the dead many times? It was one of these if Bandai time? No, so what happened was that Brian, when he woke up, broke out of the facility because what I presume is that Boskanovich was experimenting on Brian for Elisa. And Brian was a victim of human experimentation by Abel, and he didn't want to be a part of that, so he broke out of the facility. The Manji clan tried to stop him. He killed some of the Manji clan, and that's more or less what happened with Yoshimitsu back in SoulCalibur, is that Oda Nobunaga killed his whole clan, and so he wants revenge on Brian because of that. I just realized this is different laws. Dude, what the fuck is going on. I don't know what's going on. I'm just gonna hit him. Jin Kazuma 2024, thank you for the follow. I got the thing working now. What the fuck, man? So Sesujin activated when you're close to dead. Fuck you, Reina, and your retcons. It's not a retcon though, because that's what happened in SoulCalibur as well. It's what it happened to Jin in Tekken 3, remember? That's not a retcon. No way! Oh my god, the fucking homing bullshit. Him, me, him, me, him, me, him, him, me. Him, me, him, me. I crossed him up. Him, me. Okay. Fucking sword, so many fragments lying around. I'm shocked it still can be used as swords. Yeah, because it regrows. Okay. Oh my god. Sure. I tried the flash there. I'm gonna finger him. You fool! You don't understand. Never mind.
Why do you hesitate? Fight!
It's fine. He'll attack it into it. This guy is slightly insane. He's very insane. I'm gonna risk everything here. I did rage on. Oh, what the hell? Is that 1+2 grab? I don't know if it is or not. I was mashing rage on, so I got 1+2 break, whatever. How's life? Life's going all right. I can't complain too much. Just that close today was executed after being ogre and he transforms into a helicopter in Tekken 3, if I'm remembering correctly. Yeah, the Devil Jin woke him up and saved him. Nice block. I don't remember what that is on block. I want to say it's more. Okay. I might. Oh man, I didn't even see the break. I'm too close to the wall. I can't see anything that's going on. Spin! I was so afraid he was going to do hot kick there. Oh my god. Okay, that's fine. You know, I wasn't wrong. No way. Oh. What? You son of a bitch. Whoa. No, not again. It's okay, he's not. He's just wasting heat. Nice whip punish. Your question about Yoshimitsu's character ending is where the fuck did Brian get that grinder from? Oh my god, that's so true. Not again! Okay, I got it. See, reverse 3-0. It wasn't reverse 3-0, I just 3-0'd him. Get the Gatling guns. I think you take the kill, dude. But a grinder? You're telling me Brian lugged a Gatling gun? Oh, the gird. I'm saying grinder. A Gatling gun and a girder to bumfuck nowhere, Japan. Hey, now, it's a bamboo forest, okay? A lot of things happen there. Oh my fucking... This guy's insane. I'm gonna grab him. Okay, well, I tried to grab him twice. No Yoshimitsu in SoulCalibur 2 and 4. Jizz Spirit. Yeah, the Devil Jin, yeah, the Devil Jin, like, guest character thing that they had. Yeah, I know about that. Die, knave! I'm not... My heat dash again! Okay. Play SoulCalibur, I want to see the kid's reaction. You as Devil Jin. I don't like SoulCalibur 5 is the thing. I don't like SoulCalibur 5 at all, so... If I was gonna play a SoulCalibur game, I'd rather just play 6. Why? I don't like GI being on a meter, and I don't like how gimped the movement is in SoulCalibur 5. That's the gist of it. I really don't like GI. The main thing is GI being on a meter. I hate that. The movement also kind of sucks, though. Tekken and SoulCalibur universe is connected? Yeah, it is. That's fine. Your back's to the wall, nerd. Okay, well. Okay, this isn't a great round. Okay, he baited my rage art by making me think that he was going to go in the stance. He's got Geralt from Fortnite. Oh my god, don't get me started on Geralt. Listen, Garrett's a cool character, but he's so boring in SoulCalibur 6 to play. No way! Same brain cell. No, nice block! Oh, nice GG's. Ah! I should have just done 1+2. The way this guy's been playing, I didn't think he was gonna block. I didn't think he was gonna block low. Ah! If I did 1+2. Ah! Geralt from what's he from? He's from the Netflix show The Witcher. Yeah, it's interesting with the Tekken and SoulCalibur connection thing though, because in the Tekken story, they mention all of these things that Azazel had, like, oh, he goes and he tries to make puppets of people and use them to command them. It's basically, he's describing the same thing as the Malfested and stuff in SoulCalibur. But then Leo goes, but there's no known time in history where this has happened before. Which is what's weird, because it's happened in SoulCalibur and it's clearly outlined in SoulCalibur with Zasamel's tomes and stuff. So it almost makes me think that while they're connected, they're two different timelines, which would make sense because time travel is everywhere in SoulCalibur. It happens in SoulCalibur 5 with Patroclus, and it happens in SoulCalibur 6 with Cassandra. Okay. Do this. Nice. No, he got it. Okay. Oh, I did the mid. That's launch punishable. It's minus 15. You won't see this coming. Imagine SoulCalibur versus Fortnite. SoulCalibur in Fortnite. I mean, I wouldn't be that surprised, but I just wouldn't care. I don't care about Fortnite personally. I remember back when Fortnite was a battle royale, not battle royale. I remember before it was a battle royale when it was a tower defense game. That was the first time I saw Fortnite. Oh, no. I didn't see it coming. Played the shit out of SoulCalibur 5 for 2 reasons. Devil Jin Creator Soul because it was neat, and Dampier because he's a little weird cretin. I didn't like SoulCalibur 5 very much. You're not telling me that you unironically played SoulCalibur 5 because of Dampier. That's not real. That's just not, that's not real. I don't believe you. Why Fortnite have Dragon Ball then? Man, I don't know. I don't know anything about Fortnite. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. I don't know why I thought I could rage out there. That's my fault. Oh, okay. Oh, nice comeback. That man said, let me grab you. Yeah, that was mashing rage, so I got 1+2 break instead of 1 break. It works. Oh, nice. He does that low a lot. I should really look out for that more. Nice step. He could have done the full thing. I was back turn. Okay, that does work. Ah, nice. I miss Christy, though. I wouldn't be surprised if they make Christy like a microtransaction thing for Eddie. It would just make sense from a business perspective to do that. Okay. I don't know what that is on block. Wow, that is not what I wanted. Okay. That's fine. Ooh, out of range. Okay. No reaction. Reacted to it that time. Good punish. Okay. I did. I enjoyed this shitty little man vibes on the PSP.
It's not over yet.
Ooh, God! No way! Oh, nice. Okay. Terrible punish. I mean, I got him on the crouch dash. I was just a little bit late. Okay. Ooh, nice. Back turn grab's just a generic break, but I broke 1+2 like an idiot. Oh, that sucks. I froze. I played that so poorly there. Who's your main in Tekken 8? Yoshimitsu. I used to main Elise in Yoshimitsu, but Elise is boring in this game and she sucks, so I don't play her anymore. Nice. Damn it. Okay. Take it. What? I guess that was 10. Wow, that little step. Ah. I didn't see the break. I don't know why I broke 2. You should never break 2 against Raven. Just break 1. His command grab is 1. Nice block. Okay. Oh, I didn't think that was gonna break the wall there. Okay. Why am I not getting heat dash? Every time I've tried doing heat dash, it's just not coming down. I don't know why. Okay. Oh yeah, Raven can launch punish that. I forgot. Nice. Oh, wow, the tracking. Nice, got him. Oh, I tried to grab him, but I was late. Wow, he stepped it, nice. Wait. Okay. Oh my god, he went mid instead. I mean, that was just a 50-50. I guess I could have stayed on the ground and would have taken less damage. Yeah, I probably should have done that. Oh. Okay. Ah. That's tough.
It's not over yet.
I thought I was gonna duck there. That's crazy. Okay. Okay. Is that whiff punish? That should be a whiff punish. Yeah, okay, good. Whew, we're still in it. Final round. SoulCalibur should be like, nah, moo. He does do that when he does med 1+2 now. Raven do Shoryuken. No, he doesn't have a shit. Like, Steve has a Shoryuken, but not Raven. Okay, good. Wow, what a duck. Okay. Nice reaction. It's minus 14. I could have got bad punish there. Damn. That's gonna spell trouble for me. I got this. I think he's dead. I'm not sure though, so I'm not holding my breath. We brought it back from last time. Ikeno Kucha. I don't know what he's saying there against Raven. Oh, remember when he beat me? Remember when he beat me 2-0? Ah, how times change. Rage shots fucking suck. That was pretty shitty. Yeah, this game. Yeah, this is yeah. Dude, if I come back and he was still talking about SoulCalibur, I would have laughed quite hard. Hi, Blitz. What do you think about 3-1 after heat is used as a whiff punish? I don't really have any opinions on it, to be honest with you. I think it's fine.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
I don't see why you would use 3-1 over back 2-2, though. It's 1 frame faster. Want me to tell you why it's really good? Yeah, sure. I'm all for it. Because I have no idea. Is that Nina? It is a Nina. Maybe I'll finally figure out why people say that Nina's good. I think Nina's bottom 10.
You're finished.
Stab her. Alright, you Final Fantasy weirdo. No way that low crush. It's okay. All it takes is one well-placed spring kick. Why did I do that and not while rising 4? Okay, it's fine. Just door knocker her.
Descend into
That was airborne. Nerd. Ah! 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 I just held back. Like, I knew you were going to do that. I saw you do it twice. Okay.
You're finished.
Oh, that hit. Oh, man, that sucks. That should have killed her. That was a whiff punish and a half. She didn't do the follow-up. Oh, that's so annoying. Nice, I'll take it. Ayo! Guaranteed there. Oh man, I forgot about that third hit. Could have killed her. Okay, she didn't low parry again. No mix up. Does it every time. Next time I'm just going the hot kicker when she has 2 HP. Oh, I tried to grab her. I don't know, the FPS is dying. Oh, it's because she's on Wi-Fi. Oh my god. That whole sequence was fucked because I just didn't get anything I wanted there. Nice. Oh man, that's so annoying. I didn't get like my Wall Rising 1-2. I didn't get grab. I didn't get anything that I wanted because the Wi-Fi kicked in. Sucks. Look, oh my god, look at this. Wow, I held forward and I didn't get forward. Okay. This is gonna do a lot though. See if she wakes up here. Wow. Dude, what is this? Okay, alright. I'm one-running. It's always the ones with the shitty customs.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Okay, so 3-1 regular hit is plus 18. It does 2 more damage than back 2-2. Better options on hit. Downsides, less tracking, less range, but way less risky. I feel like though if you're going for 3-1 as a whiff punish, it's more, well, I guess they're both mid-high, right? Yeah. Like, let me turn off matchmaking here. I don't know, I like the range more of back 2 because it doesn't, maybe it does. No, yeah, back 2 definitely has more range. Yeah. Because at this point, if I'm back here, can I can't down forward to a hot kick. I guess that's true. Has a little bit more range, yeah. Down forward 2 is about the same. It's a float status. That, you know, that is a good point. If I float them, then I do get a full combo. You are right. I didn't think about that. She tried to kill me in the Tekken movie. Oh, God, I haven't heard the Tekken movie in a long time. Who's the announcer? It's Nightmare from SoulCalibur. It's a mod I made. You can find it on Tekken Mod if you want to download it. Why is Nina's Rage named after Death by Degrees? I don't know. I didn't know it was. You've actually made me curious now. You don't want to fight no one else? It's okay, just practice is fine. I just didn't want to fight that Nina because the Wi-Fi was really bad. The third round, that just wasn't getting my inputs right, and it just kept getting worse. So I didn't want to fight against her. Oh my god, it is called Death by Degrees. Wait, that's so sick. I didn't know that. That's so cool. Okay, let me turn matchmaking back on. Oh, yeah, thank you for the follow, by the way. Thank you. Hi, Mosam. I am doing okay. We got 6% disconnect rate in quick match. So many times I've done 2-2 and died that round from taking massive damage from full duck punish. Yeah, because like you get floated and the opponent gets floated. Yeah, you're right. It's happened to me a lot too. Yeah, okay. I'll give it a try. I'll give it a try. Remember Nightmare's SoulCalibur 2-second costume? His giant gross nipple? I do. Because it's supposed to be like Siegfried. Oh no. It's fine. It's a Kazuya player. It's okay. Oh, I tried to wake up Flash. Okay. Unblockable. The Kazuya player is like, oh my god, I hate this character. He's so gimmicky. I wish I had an unblockable. Oh, I tried to spin just at the wrong time. Is that Kazumi's music? Yeah. I had to turn all of the Tekken 8 music off because otherwise my VODs get muted. He didn't launch it. Oh, what was that combo, Seth? I meant to jab, not down the forward one. Wow, that's fine. Oh, I knew it was gonna do that. I don't know why I didn't just wait. I knew it was gonna do that. I wanted to flash for the Oki at the wall, I guess. Nice. Ah, really? That beat my down forward too? That's crazy. What? Hello? Okay. Okay. Wall carry. What is happening? I thought I was gonna hit a button. No. Tekken 8 music copyright, right? Yeah, so Tekken, for some reason, Bandai Namco said, hey, we're just going to mute all Tekken 8 audio on Twitch, including on Tekken's own channel. So, yeah, you can't play Tekken 8 music on Twitch anymore without your VOD getting muted. Okay. Shine! Okay. God's ass. Set every theme in the game to the Tekken 1 character select theme. Boom, copyright avoided. You know, that's more or less what I did, just not have everything as the same song. Do you just like the Tekken 1 character select theme? Is that what's going on here? Nice. Finger! It's so good. Finger! Oh, what the hell? Oh, shit. It's fine. Check this out. Wait for it. Disconnect! You can't handle my power! You are in a purgatory of your own creation! Alt F4 and feel my wrath! He didn't Alt F4. Okay, well, fine. Let's just rematch. I think it's repetitive and terrible. I gotta listen to it again. I'll listen to it after this game. To get PS5 and play Tekken Tag music, how's that sound? I mean, Tekken Tag music is really good. I even like a lot of the Tag 2 music. I know some people don't. Just wanted to say hi. I can't absolutely see shit. Well, hello, Mosap. Thank you for stopping by today. I gotta remember that's minus 11. I keep forgetting. I should have seen that coming. Oh, nice. He whiffed, so I tried doing wake up 4. It's like ambient background sounds on repeat or some shit. Okay. Oh. No, he floated. Oh! Oh! Yoshi's got a long ass. Yoshi's got a long ass. No! Oh, nice. I should just hop kicked. Jesus Christ. No, that was down 4-1-2, and I just got 2. I hit down 4-1 early at round start. Oh, well. It's fine. That wall splat! Oh, I didn't think it was going to. I wasn't scared of it because of that. Oh. Nice. Yeah, I'm dead. Nicely played. Oh, I'm not dead. Shikwe! No! I was like, when I didn't die, I was like, wait, this is the clip. This is where the comeback begins, and it just he knew. Oh, nice whip punish. Oh my god. I thought that jab would connect. Ooh, way too late. Okay. Uh-oh. What do you mean? I'm sorry, why did I not break the wall? Hello? Harada? Oh my god, that's so dumb. I'm pissed. I didn't get anything because I didn't get my Oki. I didn't get anything. It's a launch attempt. Yeah, I know. You do Wild Rising 4. I'm bad at it. Okay. Oh. Okay. I swear to God, that looked like it was counter hit. Okay, check this out. Okay. Tekken tag is after 3. No, yeah, it's the one directly after 3. It's between 3 and 4. Nice. How about for Arena, play King's music? That would be a lot of effort. Hot kick. Nice. Down forward 4 is also really good. Yeah, down forward 4 is an amazing move. Any generic 12 frame move is really strong. Yep. Nice break. No! Ah, shit. I tried that hop kick over it. I punished late. That was my fault. Is that what you were going for? Yeah, I was more or less what I was going for. That's why I was waiting, because I wasn't in range. Nice. Oh! Okay. Oh, nice read. Oh my god, that reached the wall. Oh, and he delayed the low. Nicely done, GG's. Oh man, he delayed the low. I thought for a second, you mean graphic settings have been adjusted. I thought for a second that he was going to do Hell Sweep, but he delayed it for so long, I second guessed myself, and then he did it, and then as soon as he did, I realized it was gonna hit the wall. And every time he's had a setup for a wall combo after Hell Sweep, he's done it. And if I realized that, I would have blocked low and I would have won, but oh well. I also thought off my low pair I was going to get the wall. And I didn't. That's a shame. But oh well, that's fine. You played well. Because of the pushback, you can make small pokes with space out, down, forward, forward. Yeah, that's true as well, yeah. Even on block, down, forward, forward, super, super good. Seth lost to a Mishima. Shame, shame, shame. Hey, I beat him once. It was 1-2, but it was close. Is that Geese? I feel like they're trying to replicate Geese's stage, but no, it's not Geese.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
I should have been forcing Dragonfly mix-ups more, I think. I was going in the Flea so much. I just wasn't going in the Dragonfly at all. I feel like threatening with Dragonfly would have helped a lot. I don't know. The 3-1 was definitely helping. When he was approaching, he was committing to the approaches. I think I had a good idea on what to... Oh, I forgot to look at the Tekken 1. Ah! Excuse me. Am I playing Mahjong? I think I had a good idea on how to, like, keep him out and play against him. I just wasn't executing on it well. Tekken Tag announcer, Tekken 4 announcer. I like the Nightmare announcer. I made it myself. I think I accidentally turned on a setting that I shouldn't have turned on. What is happening? Oh, Seth continuing to make PC players look bad. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna... God destruction things. I'm just going to give him the win. This is... I don't know what's happening. Yeah, just kill me. It's like, it's my fault for some reason. Yeah, I don't... Actually, I don't know. I can just do this. I don't know what's happening. There you go. Yeah, that wasn't a game. Maybe I need to restart. Yeah, so this is something why killing yourself? Because my game is running at 60 FPS, so it's not really a game. Yeah, okay, so this is something I wanted to talk about real quick, about the game's performance. Okay, so if anyone's having performance issues with Tekken 8, which I know a lot of people have performance issues with this game. So there is a... Maybe I did have it on this. So there is a little setting down here called background quality. So this setting, if you remember Tekken 8, there was a setting called dynamic resolution adjustment or something like that. That was in Tekken 7 that what it said it would do was dynamically change the graphics settings based on your performance. But in actuality, what it did was make the game perform like shit. The same thing is in Tekken 8, but it's called background quality. You can see down here, it says automatically reduce image quality during certain scenes in order to prevent drops in performance. If you have this on, what ends up happening is that the game constantly has to re-render graphics because how this game works is when it renders something for the first time, it doesn't preload shaders, I guess is what I'm trying to say. So when it drops your quality, it has to load the texture again. And then it'll see that your performance is still bad. So it'll change your graphic settings again. And it'll have to reload the textures. And then your FPS is still bad. So it'll reload the textures and it has to redo the shaders. Again and again and again and again and again. And that's what causes the FPS problems. So keep this off. Keep it on low. Don't put it on 100. See, here's the thing with Tekken 8. I had it on 100 this entire stream up until that last game. And then it just died. So I might need to... Oh my god, the Tekken 1. I said I was going to look at the Tekken 1. It's trying to be like the easiest win I ever had, right? He just learned the matchup smile. Okay. What is this Tekken 1 thing here? Okay, character select. Play. Oh my god, this! And you're like, wait, does it do anything? No, it's just and then that loops. Oh my god. This is like final round of the character select music. Oh my god. Is this a new thing they added? No, it's been in the game. It was in Tekken 7 as well. They just renamed it. Tekken 2 stage arrange version is my title music. All right, I'll take a listen while I'm here and I can actually remember. Select arrange. Where is that? Is it just called All You? I'm guessing it's All You Ready. No, don't do that. I remember this song. Vaguely. Yeah, I don't think it was that. I think it's this. I remember both of them though. I don't remember the Tag 2 character select though. I don't remember it at all. I remember the Tekken 1 because it's just the same thing over again. It's like dun 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 dun, except it's more do 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 do. Bo 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 bo. Sorry. Oh, this is good though. I like this. I get it. It's nice and calming. It's relaxing. So should put Tekken 1 character select over everything. Yes or no? Okay, fine. Let's make a poll. Hold on. Fine. Where's my polls? Here. New poll. T1 character select on everything? Question mark. Yes. God, no. 1 minute. Please vote. Smile. Also, Buzz Lightyear is the guest character for Tekken 8. I can see the trailer now. Star Command. I've gotten a letter from intergalactic space. They're telling me about something called a Tekken. I think Zerg might be there. Why are you saying yes? Why are there 4 votes for yes? Stop! Play Tekken 1 character select. Oh my god. Okay. Jesus. You're gonna make me do this with every single one, aren't you? What the? Where is it? Why can't I just copy paste this? Oh my god, this is so many I have to go through. I'm doing it. I'm gonna do it for half of. Oh no, because if I'm on Tekken 8 music, then I can't play it because then my VOD will get muted. Oh, you bastards! Ugh. Who's afraid of Tekken 5? The best one. That's a pretty good one, yeah. I mean, a lot of the Tekken 5 music is really good, right? I stumbled onto the liner notes for a Tekken tag soundtrack a while ago, and some of them has stuck with me. Because they're kind of wild. If the staff role is like, I got some guys to do the strings instead of using synths and I'm real proud of it. Please say you like it even if you don't. Please say you like it even if you don't. That's so funny. Or do Tekken 1 OST. Oh yeah, that's right. Wait, yeah, that's right. I mean, I could do Tekken 1 OST, but the poll called for Tekken 1 character select on every stage. And you all said yes, and I don't know why you did, but this is a beast of your own creation. Congratulations. Watch it be so quiet that you can't even hear it. That happens with Tekken 4 in the jukebox. Oh my god. Time for the masterpiece of masterpieces, please, God. I've Windmare. Shame they cut it in Tekken 2. Wait, what's Windmare? I'm assuming that's the name of the song. I don't know a lot of the name of the songs in Tekken. I know the ones before. Like, I don't recognize the names of any of these songs. I would only know if it's X character theme. Because I think they did that up until Tekken Tag. But I don't really know the names of any of the songs before Tekken... I guess Tag 1, yeah. Oh my god, well, we've almost done it. 3 more. It's in Tekken 1. What's it called? Windmare. It's Marine Stadium, Japan. These are all places. Oh, here it is. No, oh my god, no. It's groovy. Wow, this sounds like a completely different song. I can kind of hear the backing track of it, but it feels completely different. Those trumpets? Oh my god, they're trumpets. Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. Seth, why do you give the chat the choice to pick or the Nacho choice? You think this is my fault? Moose made me make a poll, and you all said yes. And you know what? I'm doing this just to spite you. You thought I wouldn't do it. You thought I wouldn't take all of this time to pick all of these? Joke's on you. It's set. And you know what? Because you're going to get pissed if I don't do this. God help us. Oh no. What have you done? Should have never made that poll. She paid for it. You'll hear this in your nightmares. I hope that the game works and I don't have to restart it, because that's just gonna make this even worse. If the game is running below 60 again.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Oh my god. I'm going fucking crazy. I'm going crazy. Tekken 3 music playlist 3. No, not again. This no, we're not. We're done. We're done. It's not happening again. It's over. I can't take that. I'm already going insane. Oh no.
Your nightmare has begun. Fight.
Okay. Good punish. No whiff punish. Okay. Yeah, I saw that coming. Oh god, why? I forgot he could go into the low stance. What? Help me. Help me, 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 help me. How was he not airborne? He didn't punish it. No one knows. No one knows that move's punishable. Don't break them. Now, can you? That's not what I want. Spin! Ah! Do. Ah! Under my mid! Are you fucking crazy? Okay. Oh God! Buy for stream, please. Oh no. Homing grab.
Why do you hesitate? Fight!
I don't know why I thought that was a good idea. I'm just going with it, man. I couldn't flash there. Go on. Oh my! I wasn't ready. Do. Oh, the thing isn't here. Okay. Oh! I'm in a hell of my own creation. Oh, I didn't get it. You know what? You know what, Blitz? I think you got a good point about 3-1. You know, this is so bad in Street Fighter 600. It really is. Oh my God. The peak of Harada's vision. Oh my God. Says, why don't you do a poll for Tekken 3 for 3 playlist? What's the worst that could happen? Well, one, he didn't spend the dukes on it. Moose did. 2, no. We're not doing this again. It's over. Wait, I'm not doing it again. My sanity isn't worth it. Wow. Oh my God, second hit. I ducked like an idiot. He sucks and Fuken. This is fine. This is fine. Nice block. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Wait for it, wait for it. I'm gonna make him scared. Oh, I hit the wrong button. He's not gonna kill me. I did up full 1+2 to do range on. Stop making pulls! Wow. Hold on. Wow, he actually hit a button there. He'll fall for it. Grab him. Shelton! Sure! He'll fall for it. Shelton! Sure! I would have done it a third time. Try winning with Tekken 3 music in online matches. I'll play you in WWE 2K14. Oh my god. Flash. You won't see this coming. He didn't see it coming. No! What do you mean? You get orbital heal there. I didn't even know we could cancel that move in the stats. That move used to be so punishable back in the day. Oh my god. Okay. He doesn't know. What? I couldn't flash it. Okay. Got his ass. Wait, you broke rule. I didn't even see the break rule 1. I thought that was just an poll that you made, Moose. Keep this song rolling. It's dramatically improving the quality of the strict. What? Am I doing something wrong? What did I do? What? Am I not enough? You're only here for the Dukes, aren't you? Oh. I always had a feeling. Dance IRL. Chat, should he dance IRL to Tekken 1 music? I can't dance, man. I have 56K dudes. That's almost as many as I've heard in this. Oh, no. I have a playlist in which every stage is Moonlit Wilderness for normal and last moment. I mean, it's a good song. Funny idea for a maxi custom. He's bald. That's it. And then everyone comments about his hair. Wow, it's out range. Nice parry. They all do it. Why is this game 100 whatever ping? They always do the mid now. I thought that was only like +3 or something. Dude, this. I'm so scared of doing anything because of the ping. Oh my god, like that.
It's not over yet.
Nice. Oh my god, this fucking game! Oh god, I couldn't do rage up there. I didn't know what my options were. I didn't know. I didn't know I couldn't do rage up there. Oh well. That's just Lee Long. Oh my god, you're so right. Clutch punchable. Got him. It's not Raven, that's White Bondage Suit. Wesley Snipes. Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
It's not over yet.
Oh, he actually hit a button there. I mean, I'll take it. You fool. The FPS is gone. This is gonna be a one and done because the game is gonna force me to reset my graphics settings again, I guarantee it.
It's not over yet.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he's insane. No! He's going insane. game sucks. this game sucks. And now, wait, he's not dead? Spin! Okay, this game sucks. All right, now wait for it. Watch this pop up. Yep, okay, well, we're forced to one and done then, GG. Sorry, I can't play again because the game told me I'm not allowed to. Indeed, this game sucks, but the music slack. Oh my God. I'm going insane listening to, how are you not going insane listening to this? Okay, I'm gonna restart the game here real quick. I did find, I'm also gonna set the settings on high. I did find the other day that there's a memory leak with this game. You wanna know? Yeah, I can actually show you. You wanna know why this game is laggier when you're playing online than when you're playing offline? There's a reason for it. So here's what I'm gonna do. Okay? Here's what I'm gonna do. Oh, I have display capture on already for some reason. So you see my memory usage right now with Tekken 8, right? I'm going to do something and you're going to see it increase, okay? Here's what happens. Matchmaking settings. Turn this off. Okay, so record this status. Yes, and watch my RAM go up. You see how my RAM is going up? You see how it started at like 5,200 and now it's at 53? Also notice now that I've done that the game is now running at 30 FPS. And not only is it running in 30 FPS, it's not increasing, it's stuck. The game is stuck at 30 FPS. And even though I stopped doing that, my RAM has not gone down. So what seems to be happening, now it's back, well, it's kind of back to normal. It'll go back to normal if I reset. And so what I think is happening is, essentially what's happening is the same thing that Roblox's doing, but it's still storing all of the information from before, like from the previous snapshots of the game, right? So when I do this, all of these effects are getting stored in the memory, and that's what's causing the game to shit itself. I think that's what's happening. So that's why the performance is worse online than it is in the game. And you can see my RAM is still going up and it doesn't reset. So it also causes a memory leak, which is very cool. Yeah, so that's why this game's performance sucks. It's the particle effects, man. All right, let me restart the game real quick, because clearly something is amiss. Yeah, it only sucks because of rage shots. Yeah, I mean, rage shots, I have a problem with rage shots. I have a personal vendetta against rage shots. I think rage shots should be removed from the game. I don't like when they hit me. I don't like when I hit my opponent with them. I don't like that I just mash it out. You know, the thing that makes it worse in Tekken 8 is that there are a lot of situations where you're forced into a 50-50. And because this game has intentionally tried making the game more RPS focused with armor move, it consequently means that Rage-Art is a more viable option. So instead of being in a 50-50 situation and having to deal with the 50-50, instead you just mash out Rage-Art. And it works a lot of the time because the game's designed that way. It's a part of, it's the exact same thing essentially as an armor move. And therefore it falls into that RPS mechanic, except it's way too overtuned. Because it's not one of those things, God, you can hear the music. It's not one of those things that's in the game. And a part of this system that I don't think they even considered when they were making the game's mechanics. And when they were designing the game. Tekken 1 music slaps harder than a step okay, well. Rage arts, cheap damage, and heat take them out of the game, yeah. I mean, Heat's fine. I think Heat's fine. I think Heat as a mechanic is fine. It just needs to be completely redone. It just needs to be overhauled. That's it. Same way that, like, Reversal Edge and SoulCalibur, if you remember, it was fine. They just needed to overhaul it. And when they overhauled it, it was fine. It wasn't a big deal. Performance tanks even on console versus console net goes really bad. Yeah, and I feel that too when I'm playing against console players, and I can feel the FPS dropping below 60. It's really strange, isn't it? But it's true. It's not what I wanted. I wanted this. Oh, I didn't get it. Is that minus 10? That was minus 11.
Descend into despair. Fight.
You all did this. I need to remind you. You all did this. Oh, he ducked that time. Good punish. Yoshi's got a long ass. He's got a really long ass. Oh, that hits him. Well, that was airborne, though. So you didn't do any damage. And I forced you to use it, which is very cool. Oh, Jesus Christ, that was terrible. I knew that wasn't gonna hit as well, but I did it anyway. I thought, oh, if I do one. Anyway, this game sucks. Anyway, this game sucks. This game, you know, Tekken 8, I think I'm gonna uninstall Tekken 8. It's just too hard. I think this game's just too hard. Oh, God. Nice block. Oh, I didn't get it. I'm so bad at that. Nice punish. Kakugo! Go low. Spit on him. No, he ducked under it. That's not fair. You're not allowed to do that. Oh, why he no die? Why he no wall splat? Oh, TT Milk is... What? Do I even want to ask? Is that a mod? Yeah. Yeah, the Yoshimitsu's a mod. You can find it on Tekken Mods. It's made by Uman. It's really, really good. I love... As a SoulCalibur player, I love this mod. I will never use anything else when I'm playing Yoshimitsu. I'm planning on making a mod that replaces his voice with SoulCalibur 6 Yoshi's voice. It's a lot of work though. It's a lot of work. I extracted all of the files and there's like 170 voice lines for Yoshimitsu in Tekken 8 that I would need to replace. So it's a lot. It's a lot of work. I haven't gotten around to it, but I want to do it. That would just be perfect. Chip damage and heat are fine, but Rage Rush just stops around dead and its tracks right at the crucial moment. Yeah, and it's something that you have to play around, but you also can't play around. I've never liked them. I didn't like them in Tekken 7 either. I know that because Rage Drives existed, it made it so people didn't really use Rage Drives, and that did make it better, but I still don't think they were good. And now that's the only thing that you use in Tekken 8. I really prefer if they were not in the game. Or at least if they were in the game. Here's what I think. I think that Rage, like, it has to exist because it reduces chip damage, right? I don't know if you know this. I made a video on this. You can find it on my YouTube channel. But chip damage does... Sorry, let me rephrase that. You do 75%... That was stupid. You do 75% less chip damage when the opponent is in rage. That's what I'm trying to say. And that's really important for matchups where chip damage is more prevalent, like with Yoshimitsu, with Elisa, with Bears, with Leroy. They would be broken if that wasn't the case. So Rage should stay, but Rage arts themselves should be limited to once a game. That's what I think. The problem with that, though, is one of Tekken's visions, and Hira said this in relation to SoulCalibur, is that one of the things that sets Tekken apart from something like SoulCalibur is that every round is the same. You don't have to, when playing Tekken, worry about things from round to round, right? Whereas in SoulCalibur, rounds are extremely important. Understanding your options round to round is integral to you being able to win the entire game, right? Every round matters. Every round means something. Even if you lose a round, you can still have like meter, you can still have resources, right? You can stop fulfilling lethal hit conditions, etc., etc. So it would kind of go against a lot of the principles of Tekken. So I don't know a good way to deal with it. It's the same with Heat as well. The best way to fix Heat, what am I doing? I meant to hit up forward 3. Jesus Christ. One of the things that would fix Heat is if Heat wasn't once around, if it was a proper meter. But that would again go against one of the core principles of Tekken. So it's a strange problem, because in order to fix a lot of these mechanics, the best solution is to go against a lot of the things that are core principles of the series. But they would make the game better. So, it's a strange predicament. That's what I'm trying to say. Anyway, I'm going to kill this Xiao Yu now. I did not kill her. Anyway, I'm going to... What? What? Okay. Is that mod? I saw your video at the end of Tekken 7 about your thoughts regarding Lydia and found it very interesting, but I forgot your name. That's why I'm here. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. That's kind of you. Thank you. Yeah, I think I actually... The reason why you might have forgotten is because I changed my username in between making that video and now, from Seth Boot to Sesujin. And thank you for the follow, by the way. I'm too engrossed in the game right now. I'm very happy and proud to say that I was absolutely right. I'm very happy to say that that entire video I was 100% correct. No, stop with the armor. Come on, man. From a mod for Subnautica that changed the music of Seamoth for the James Cameron song from South Park. I don't know anything about that. I don't know anything about South Park. I'm so bad. I'm so good. I'm insane. Hiya. Peace. Rage outs would be less annoying if the command was more difficult to do in the heat of the moment, but as it's basically an easy panic button. Yeah, I agree. If it was like, I don't know, a core circle forward input or something, then maybe. Again, that would be kind of weird. SoulCalibur does it though. If someone else joined, do they get paid if they lose? Does the loser get paid? I'm not sure what you're referring to. No more polls, I understand. No, polls are fine. Like, you can make a poll. I just ignored you when you said the Tekken 3 music. Okay, I probably should. Listen, I'm going to refund you, okay? Just hold on. Let me beat this lead real quick. Let me beat this Lee real quick. Hold on a second. Oh no, I shouldn't have done 1+2. I gotta refund you points. I forgot to refund you points. Something that you'll learn about me is that I have the memory of a squirrel. Good. Great. Excellent. Ah! Oh, I'm fine. Waited. No. Oh, I'm so good. I'm so talented. Oh, no. I just wanted to throw that one out there for him. Okay, all right, I got it now. Okay. Check this out. Oh, no. Thought I was gonna go farther. No, my floor, I needed that. Best solution is what I said. Take out the game everything, heat, rage, and chip damage. Reject modernity. Return to Tekken 5. Reject modernity. Green rank hot kick. Spin. Okay, I gotta turn this music off after this game. I'm going crazy. That's not 13 frame punish. Make Tekken drink it. No, stop. Not in the current political climate, please. I tried to rage as soon as he did that. This guy. Oh, this guy's funny. No! Oh, he ducked it. Nicely done. Okay, he waited. He's patient. He waited. He's patient. Wow, he reacted to it. What is happening? Great! Marvelous! Okay, this guy's really funny. I like this guy. Okay, I don't know why my sword didn't get put away, but it's fine. Okay, nice, I got him. I didn't put my sword away twice. I don't know why. Tekken 3 OST from Tekken N degree 3. I don't know what that means. No, stop. I don't like it. Nice. Do it again. No, not the hop kick. What? I swear to God, I don't know why I'm not getting heat dash back. I just did it twice there. I actually want to look back at the replay and see because I'm holding down forward. I don't know what's happening. Oh, it was over. No, don't break my floor. Oh, that's why. Shoten. So now I'm getting it. Oh. Marvelous. No way! Oh. This guy's really funny. I like this guy a lot. This guy's really funny. Oh no! My 4! I needed that! Oh god. What? Do it again. There you go. Fire! You tried to hit the adjust I respect it. Oh yeah, that's a high. I hit it! I bet you're fucking terrified now. He's not gonna block it. You won't see this coming! Oh! Oh man, I wish you could play outros for your opponent still. I would just let it go after that. GG's, that guy was funny. That was really funny. Man brought the steel chair, but didn't swing it. Absolute coward. I didn't even notice the steel chair. That guy was really funny. Man, it's professional hater. It says professional hater. He hates so much that it's funny. Oh god. I've been streaming for 5 hours. It's 9 p.m. Oh dear god. I'm sitting here like, oh, I need to go use the restroom and I'm a little bit hungry. What time is it? Oh. Oh. Oh yeah, I need to refund. I'm sorry, I need to refund your points. Hold on, new poll. Tekken 3 music. I'm gonna refund the points anyway because it's so late. Yes? No. Stop poll. Where is it? Trade a poll. Tekken 3 music. Reject. Give him his points back. It's 2 a.m. here. Dear God. You know how little Bandai Namco cares about Digimon? They made a Tekken-ish game with Pokemon, but not with Digimon. You know, you got a good point there. Oh my god, you're all saying yes. Okay, fine. It's better than this purgatory that I'm in. All right. Tekken 3 mix. Do the preset. Okay, I need to use the restroom. We'll do a couple more. And then I'm gonna be done for today. I've been streaming for too long, man. I've been playing this game for too long. Well, then again, the first 2 hours of the stream, I wasn't playing Tekken. I've still been playing Tekken for 3 hours. Jesus Christ. Poken's fun. Input delay is horrible. Reminds me of another Bandai Namco game. Next Tekken stream will pull to bring back the Tekken 1 music. I'm gonna disable the make a poll. Okay, I'll be right back. I forgot to pull the YouTube chat back up. I don't know how long I haven't been looking at it. My bad. That's fine. No one said anything in there. Do. Do. Hi. Love how I was able to put music from my folds into the game stages. I was getting with the Boston's from Metal Gear Rising. I mean, you can. You just have to mod it, and that's a lot of work. Take it from me, who's modded this game. Like I said, I made the announcer mod. It was a lot of work, and it was very annoying because when I made it, there were no real resources. So the resources that were available were wrong. The tutorials that were available when I made this mod were wrong. And so I kept compiling the mod and no sound would come out. And I was sitting there like, I'm doing everything correctly. Why isn't it working? And the answer was, it wasn't my fault. The guide that I was referring to, which is the only guide on it, was wrong. It told me to not do something when I had to do something. That's not in there. I'm also not tabbed into the game. There we go. Okay. Sure. You punished it correctly. No, stop. Okay, that's kind of sick. I didn't know he could do that. Good break. But now I got you right where I want you. Oh, nice. I thought I just hit him because his back was to the wall, but it did not. Okay, he waited. I respect it. This game feels like it's playing in molasses. It's pretty normal for Tekken, I suppose. Okay, good patience. What do you mean? That entire round was tragious. Okay. I'm fine with the early heat engager. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. What? What? Excuse me? I pressed 4. Yoshi went into flee. What the? No idea. Okay. I'll take it. Nice reaction. It's -13 though. But that was a great reaction.
Why do you hesitate?
Blue hair Leo. Yeah, he's Sonic. You got a problem with Sonic? Because I do. Okay. Nice block. That's fine. I actually don't care. Spit. No punish. Okay. He didn't know what to do there. He's never seen that combo in the heat dash before. And he thought that he was getting combos, so I just got forward 1+2 for free. Even though I shouldn't have. He could have blocked it. He could just hold back smile. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, that's fine. Grab. Watch this, watch this. He tried to avoid it, the poor soul. Wow. That was a great hot kick. Oh. That's probably -12. Keeps crouching there. That's fine. That's normal. Okay. Ballsy. I'm surprised he didn't duck there. Yeah. I knew he wanted to use the heat. So I did 1-1 to keep him from using heat. I figured even if it's blocked, he loses it. I guess he could have done house sweep, and then that would have been bad for me. But yeah, it's fine. Oh, God, jab. You don't need to jab check me, you know. Oh, is that not launch punishable anymore? It used to be launch punishable in Tekken 7. Oh. Nice, I'll take it. What was that? that was... I kicked. What was that? No, I gotta go back in that replay and look at that. What? What? I was behind him. I wasn't just behind him. I teleported behind him, and hop kick hit me. Did he hit my smoke and it gave me mental damage? What? Oh my God. Best Metal Gear Rising boss theme is Mistral's. I still think it's Armstrong's. I know that's the lame cop-out answer, but I think it is. I think Monsoon's is up there as well. And problem with Sonic as a franchise has good games. None. I see. Oh, I need to skip to the next game. Agreed on this, Trill. I don't dislike it. It's just the ones I prefer. That's all. Okay, so where is it? It's right here, right? What the fuck? Hold on, can we look at this absolutely beautiful hitbox work here? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, this game. Harada's foot. That's insane. And it wall splat me as well. What in that? Can we just frame by frame here? It was actually too good of a teleport. Okay, great. Let's go back. That's probably a clip, huh? That's so funny. Leo needs a little more damage in combo scaling. He has to connect 50 hits to make the same damage that the average character does with 4. That's always been how Leo is, though. I think that's just Leo's thing. I think Leo also has a lot of wall carry, right? Dark Skies is probably my favorite Metal Gear Rising track overall. To listen to it. I don't know the name of a lot of these songs. Metal Gear Rising, Dark Skies. Leo's got some absurd wall damage. That's true. And Oki. I don't even remember that one when I played. Like, it's not bad, but I honestly don't remember it. So recovered from a girl on YouTube, go lights up, it's great. I can take a look at, oh my God, kill me. You won't see this coming because it's 3-bar Wi-Fi. Holy shit. I don't think it's a boss theme, it's a general fight theme. Oh, that might be why I don't remember it then. Wow, I didn't think that was gonna hit me. Okay, that was my hot kick. I don't know how that hit him. This game is not real, it's random. Okay. I thought it was gonna go down 3-4. Seemed like the obvious choice. Metal Gear Rising is nothing short than a masterpiece. It is. I have, I played through it on Twitch. There's a video on my channel of me playing through it. It's very old. I'm just losing every mix up here. I'm losing every guess. Okay, good. I played through the game for the first time on Revengeance difficulty. It was very challenging, but it was fun. It was really, really fun. I think it took me like somewhere in the neighborhood of 20 to 40 hours to beat it. The monsoon fight on its own, I think, took 5 hours for me to beat. It was really difficult. I don't think that was gonna hit him. I didn't think he was gonna wake up. Don't want to get political, but Senator Armstrong was right. No, I said that at the end too. I was like, you know, he's not wrong. It's the way he's going about it. But he's not wrong. That was the thing at the end with him and Jack. It's like they had the same ideals. It's just that they went about it in different ways. Bro, he was wrong as fuck. Not really.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Ah, welcome back. Welcome to the show. It's okay to want to make the mother of all armless, but breaking ace is going too far. Yeah, that was really where the political leaning became extremely obvious between Senator Armstrong and Jack is the ace. I remember that very well. Where is he? He won't see this coming. Nice block. I don't want to deal with this shit. I'm going over here. What? It went through my armor. I did forward 4. The Monsoon achievement of doing his fight without taking damage on HUD took me 3 days. Well, here's the thing when you play on Revengeance difficulty. When you play on Revengeance difficulty, if you get hit twice, you die. So I essentially had to do that fight my first time playing the game without taking damage. And it took me forever. Mistral took me the most time. I think Mistral took me it was over the course of multiple days. It was over the course of 2 days. I don't remember exactly how much, but again, it's on YouTube. I have a cut of just when I beat all of the boss, and I have the time on there when I do it. Okay. That's incredible. I can actually launch punish that without fear of getting hit by the second hit. That's crazy. Okay. Wow, that almost worked too. Nice block. Okay, nice.
Why do you hesitate? Fight!
Why do I keep doing that? I think I've been streaming too long. Okay, just do it again. That was a good break. Wow. Okay. How did down forward 2+3 thingy would high crush? Is he gonna rematch now that he's beaten me, or is he going? Points for consistency, I guess.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Yeah, let me try to look for the video real quick. Let's see. Sesujin, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Let's see. It has 31 views and it deserves so many more. Let me turn this off real quick. How's 31 looking as a whip punch without heat? You're right. I'm using it now that you said it, and you're absolutely right. It's really good. It's been helping a lot. Okay, I actually have. This is when I had shorter hair. How long ago was this? This was back in 2022 when I had my old computer that made this game chug. I'm gonna like this on my other account. So, first playthrough, Revengeance difficulty. Oh yeah, and I didn't use Nano Paste. I didn't use Nano Paste either. So, this one took me half an hour. And then the frame rate for the first 3 fights is pretty bad. And it is pretty bad. I don't know why it's so bad, but yeah. Phase 2 took me 19 minutes. Fighting Wolf I actually did first try. It was 5 minutes. Oh yeah, and I had a heart rate monitor on too, so I have the the beats per minute with the heart rate. Helicopters, 13 minutes. I don't think I had it on for the first go around. And then Mistral, yeah. So Mistral, total time 4 hours 30 minutes. This took me 4 hours and 30 minutes to beat. This was insane. Yeah, I mean, you can see, because I cut it so that it's just the attempt where I win, right? It takes 10 minutes. It takes 10 minutes. And then, yeah, and then phase 2 took me 23 minutes. So it took me a total of 5 hours to beat her. You calling it a stream soon? Yeah, probably. I'll play a couple of games. And I have the heart rate monitor on now for this one. I want to go through this because this is one of my biggest achievements when I in any game I've ever played. This piece of shit. Oh my god, I remember this piece of shit. Fuck this guy. This took me an hour. This was pain. This was absolute pain. This was terrible. Holy, you have no idea. You have not known pain until you fought this guy for the first time on Revengeance difficulty in this game. This game looks sick. It's really good. But God, this is the most difficult game I've ever played.
He's mine.
He's mine. I remember the monsoon fight more than anything else in this game.
Misjudged you.
4.5 hours.
After all.
Now you're just being nasty.
This was, oh my God. I remember this fight vividly. I was done with this game after this fight.
Actually, why don't I give you a demonstration?
Oh my God.
I think it's time for Jack to let her rip.
It's been 2 years and I still remember. It took me a bit of time, but that's because I wasn't parrying her. I wasn't parrying when oh my
she
God.
threw
How
the
long did this
little
take?
minion.
Again, about more than 10 minutes, like 12 minutes.
When I did that, it took me like 15 minutes.
I hated this because if your back got to a wall, I remember this. If your back got to a wall, then it was hard to read where he was coming from, and he could very easily just kill you. He could very easily kill you without you even seeing him. That's what caused so many deaths. I would never want to do this again. Absolutely awful. Almost just died there. By the way, if he hits you like once, then you're down to 20%. And because I'm not using nano paste, because I'm not healing,
90% of my deaths
that's
in the
it.
last 2 hours have purely been because of the parry mechanic not working.
And I was right. Yeah, most of my deaths here were because I was trying to parry and it was inconsistent. One of the biggest problems with this game, when playing on this difficulty, was that you could really feel a lot of the inconsistencies with the game's mechanics. This game had a lot of really weird bugs and a lot of weird, like, mechanical issues that you wouldn't notice unless you were, like, playing like this. I was testing the limits of this game when I did this.
Again, I don't even think this boss is
But
hard.
yeah.
I genuinely don't even think this boss is hard. I just think that this game's mechanics are not well designed.
I shouldn't have said well designed because they are. It's that they're not consistent. That was the problem. Like the pairing in particular with him was very inconsistent, especially when you're back. Like again, if your back was to the wall, sometimes you would parry and it just wouldn't work. Go and dip. Glad you like with punching 3-1 when you don't have to have fun. Well, thank you for stopping by, Blitz. Have a good night. It's a game that demands perfection a lot of time, but can't provide perfection stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like this is a situation where you could just die. Completely randomly. That's why you see me running away from the wall here instead of trying to attack him. Because if you're near the wall, he'll just kill you sometimes. Completely randomly. Everybody cheeses the second phase with EM grenade. There was a time where I did that and it wasn't working. It didn't do enough because like the problem is you don't do enough damage from it. It's been 2 years, but because of the difficulty that you're on, you just don't do enough damage. Let me get to the second phase here.
It needs to be better. What he would learn after thing happened before and it killed me.
Yeah, so I know I do use it a little bit, but it's like, it's not enough. That's the thing.
Okay, he's done. Didn't get any hits on him, but that's fine.
Oh yeah, and then this as well. You have no idea how long it took me to understand how to get around this. Because here's the thing. Here's another thing with this. You see me running away from him instead of slicing them when it's trying to tell you to slice them. The reason why is because they will instant kill you, and they will come in random directions, and sometimes they will come in a direction where you cannot hit them. So if you try to go into if you try to slice all of them, there's a random chance you'll just get hit. And because of that, you can't do this consistently if you can't get hit. So what I had to do was just run in a circle. I had to run in a big wide circle. And you have to start exactly here. Yeah, there's the EM grenade. And then you hit him. Right, and you do that. But that's all I can really do with them. Oh yeah, I remember. I had to save the electromagnetic grenade for specifically these moments because you don't have enough time to set it up outside of when he's recovering. And you can see that I don't even do a lot of damage when I do that.
No, I don't fear anything anymore. I don't fear you. I do not fear you anymore.
This was after 4.5 hours of just this one fight. This was an entire stream. Yeah, again, I have to stand this exact spot, and I have to be very specific with my movement because there's only so many places I can run to. And if I run a little bit off of the path, then I die. I got to this part of the game once before and I died. And I think it was after 2 hours. And I didn't understand what to do. So I died instantly to the first one of those.
I don't fear you anymore. I feel no fear.
My heart rate right now is 145.
Do it! Kill me!
I'd never seen this before, by the way, up to this point. I never seen this before, so I didn't know what to do. That's why I paused there for a moment. And I actually thought, because I paused for so long, that I was going to die.
I fear nothing! Nothing! Die! Die! Fucking die! I fear nothing anymore!
Look at my heart rate, man!
Ah! He's fucking dead! Ah! Yes! 4 hours and 52 minutes! Ah!
I just collapsed. That was it. That was it. That was one of the best moments I've ever had. 100. My heart rate's 152 when I stood up there. It was higher after I beat him than when I was actually doing the fight. Oh, I remember that entire thing vividly. It was the worst thing. And then, oh yeah, here we go. Here, oh my god, this was funny. This is a day that lives on in infamy to everyone that was here when they saw this. I just leave.
Hi, I'm back. All right, I already know where this is going. I already know where this is going.
What?
Yeah, this didn't take me too long though.
No.
Okay.
It was only 20 minutes. It wasn't that bad. Hi, Mosap. Everybody's sleeping now, so I can have internet myself so I can watch this. Welcome back. Wait, what video is this? This is Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. First playthrough, Revengeance difficulty, no nano pace, all bosses. It's a very old video of mine. It's from 2012. Let's see.
I don't like this. I don't like the helicopters.
Sundown it. This was 20 minutes. I found the way to exploit him myself very quickly. And I just used that instead of actually fighting him. You have the same BRB screen? Yeah. You're so creative. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, so I just jumped over him constantly, and that was my strategy. And it worked. I didn't even do the fight. Oh yeah, and then Sam. So you say never try to beat Sam without a sword. That's torture. Here's the thing. Sam wasn't hard. It only took me an hour. People say this was the hardest fight in the game. It wasn't that hard. It was the problem with Sam was, again, a consistency problem where I was doing the right thing, but for some reason he would home in on me and hit me. And then I would die. I'd get one shot. I was very mad at the end of this. But it was super easy.
Between the light attack button and him just dodging it until he doesn't.
Oh yeah, the odd thing was I found this fight to be the worst and most boring fight in the game.
High-octane gameplay of me running away and then waiting for him to do the same attack over and over again.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Yeah, that's all I did.
Very engaging, well-designed fight.
Yeah, I hated this fight because that's all this fight was. Because, okay, here I'm remembering now. Here was the reason why I did this. The reason why I ran away from him and waited for him to attack is because if you got next to him, he would do something that could just kill you. I don't remember if it was like parrying or if he could just hit you or what, but there was something that he could do that would just kill you if you were trying to fight him. And you couldn't deal with him when he was hitting you up close. So the only way that I could really fight him was just running away and then jumping over him. And then that like lariat attack that he's doing, there's no reason to parry it because you get a bigger punish if you jump over it and hit him while he's recovering. So I was just mad at this fight because it was so boring and it took me so long because I was dying to the dumbest things. Yeah, I hated this fight. This was the worst fight. Voices grown in exactly 0% ratio. Literally the same voice. Yeah. Try to check your YouTube channel and the Wi-Fi. I got fucked again. Image that explains the recent popularity of this game using a quote of the game. Let's see. Memes, the DNA of the soul. Yeah. So I remember it was the second phase. The second phase is what was really bad about this fight. I don't remember why though. Oh yeah, because I actually had to parry him, but he could like, it felt like the timing was delayed and that would one-shot you. So if I didn't get the parry right when he did that, I died instantly. And then I had to do the entire thing over again. But I think I only got to this, I think it only took me 3 tries on this part of the fight. I feel like I'm in a subway. Poor Mosab.
That works. I just need to do that, I guess, because actually parrying it is unreliable.
Yeah. It's because of stuff like that. Like, you can see when he's really far away, he does a little pause before he does it. That was the problem with it being unreliable. So it was kind of a mix-up. And it made it tough. And then you get full combo here.
There, good.
So, yeah, that was the thing. So when he jumps up in the air and comes down, you can parry it. But parrying just didn't work sometimes. So the better thing to do is do the move that has the built-in sidestep because he's doing a vertical. So I'm doing basically the same timing as a parry, but instead I'm doing that attack just because the parry doesn't work for some reason sometimes.
14%.
Yeah, and then there was this too, where he has a couple of different options out of it. Full combo. Have to do it one more time. And I really don't want to do it one more time. I didn't know what to do here.
Did I fuck it?
Yeah, see, I remember. I was like, wait, did I fuck it up? Yeah. Let's tweet Harada Senator Armstrong as guest character in Tekken 8. Season 2 of Tekken 8 starts with Armstrong beating Reina. Oh my god, no, stop. Oh my god, Ant.
Awful.
How about Armstrong a special intro with Victor? Okay, that would be funny. I would pay money for that. My meds have fried my brain. Take care. Take care, Lysettle. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good night. Like that combo. How about we do it 4 times?
Oh, relax.
Awful.
Yeah.
Force.
Okay. Ant.
Ansu. Force.
I didn't even know this was a boss in the game when I first played this game. Where's the thing? The Ant. Total time, 4 hours, 21 minutes. I don't even remember this fight.
He's still piloting an ant, though. And what is this, Earth Defense Force? I'm gonna beat his ass.
He says what it takes 4 hours to... I think that might actually be the time it took from here until beating Armstrong. I don't remember.
Just die. This is a lot less, like, climactic than I thought it would be.
True. All right, oh my god. Okay, so phase 1 of Armstrong was bugged. So what happened here on phase 1 is I kept getting to a point where I should have killed him and he didn't die. And I was getting below the health threshold constantly, and he just wouldn't go into the cutscene where it advanced to phase 2. So there was a point when I was doing this fight, when I was streaming it, where I was fighting him in one attempt for half an hour. And I got him to like 30%. And he just didn't go into phase 2. The fight didn't end. And I had to look it up. And it was the only time I looked up anything in this game. And it said that he was supposed to get below the health threshold. So I thought the game was bugged. Like my save file was bugged. And the other thing is if you survive for long enough, then something will happen. And so I just had to do that.
Uh-oh. He's upgrading.
Getting powers. He has
He's upgrading that.
What the hell are you?
Or was it phase 2? Maybe it was phase 2. It was one of them. Okay. Might have been phase 2.
Alright, that's fine. Punish.
Yeah, I think it was phase 2. So that only took me 9 minutes.
Gonna be easy.
Yeah, and that's all the cutscene. We can skip through that.
Dodge.
Yeah, this was it. Yeah. Yeah, hour and a half for phase 2. And it was because it was bugged.
Now I'm getting impatient.
You can't parry the blades of Exilus. You need to backslash it and iframe through the blades. Oh, that's why it felt inconsistent then. Because... Okay, so I accidentally found that I was just doing the right thing then. 2 years later, and now I know. Well, that helps.
There we go.
Yeah, maybe I did. I remember getting him down to like 70%. Maybe it wasn't 30, but it was like 70. It was a significant amount. I spent, again, one attempt on this, I spent like half an hour, and he just didn't die.
Sick by accident. I didn't avoid it. Just dodge. Just dodge. Stop jumping. My fighting game brain is like he's doing command grab, so you jump.
It's true.
That's not what you do against him.
Yeah, so I think I might have had one of these attempts in here to show that was bugged. Yeah, like 95, 94%, 93%. And he just, I think it said, maybe it was that one. Was it 90%? I can't remember. I went from like 30 to 90. But like you can see he's at 93% and he's not supposed to still be in this phase at 93%. So that's when I had to look it up. And then I found that if you just wait it out, then it'll eventually go. So that's what I ended up having to do. So I just didn't attack him anymore and I just waited. It's the only thing I could do to advance the fight.
Alright, so the game's bugged.
Nanomachine, son. Yeah, and so I had a timer as well. I had a timer. To time if he was going to go. I think it was at the 7-minute mark. And it didn't, and that's why I was saying this. And I did use nano paste in this fight because I had already technically beaten it and it was bugged, so I had to wait, and I wasn't going to spend that much time just waiting for it and relying on not dying to him. When I had technically already beaten the fight, so I think Armstrong was going to die because you win. No. I didn't. No, how it was supposed to work in this fight in phase 2 was once he got below 95%, it was supposed to trigger this cutscene. But I would consistently get him to like 92, 93%, and it wouldn't happen. It never happened. And the only way that I was able to actually advance the cutscene was by waiting for 7 minutes, I think it was. It's under 90 to go to next phase. I did get below 90. Well, I remember looking it up and seeing. I don't remember what exactly it was. But I do remember getting below 90. I explicitly remember getting below 90 and it didn't work. Because I remember looking it up and reading it, and I don't remember what it was, but I remember reading it and thinking I got there already.
I don't think you did a very good job of beating the shit out of him like I asked you, Aiden.
Yeah, and then final fight. The final fight was funny. Extremely lucky. The final fight was extremely lucky. 2 hours, 11 minutes. Highest BPM, it was at 170. Oh my god, this was so funny because it was so anticlimactic.
Okay.
I thought you said this video was in 2011. No, it's 2022. It was 2 years ago.
Game by Raiden, I agree. It's okay, that run was fucked anyway. Because
it was.
He didn't do the layered attack.
Yeah, it was. It was kind of RNG heavy. This entire thing. This was only in 720p. Oh man. I was only streaming in 720p back then.
I forgot to go into Reaper mode.
In New Game Plus, you can upgrade Sam's sword to the damage you can do with it is insane. I have seen that, but I was playing with first playthrough. No New Game Plus. Yeah, again, how long does this take? 13 minutes. And there was a cut in here as well.
That's the low damage one, but that's fine.
Yeah, so this was RNG, so there were two different things he could do, and one of them did more damage than that.
I hate him. Just like every other boss in this game. I hate him.
Just like I'm playing Sam Show.
Okay, cool, he bugged. I'll take it.
Me watching stream currently on 160p. Oh my god, no. Yeah, the L when you break his jaw. Yeah, and it does a lot more. It almost instantly gets him to phase 2. So here's the funny thing about this thing. You can't avoid this. you can't beat this. So that's the way you avoid it is you run up to him and it just whiffs. It's the only way. If you don't do that on like this difficulty about the New Game Plus and everything, you literally can't beat that. You just die instantly on the spot there. I had to look that up too, and I couldn't find any answers on it because no one's ever done this before. Actually, one person's done this before. And I had to figure it out myself. So instead of actually doing anything, I just run under it and then punish him.
This might hurt. Didn't hurt. Okay.
I can turn myself off so you can see past me. Back when I had shorter hair. I need to get a haircut. Oh. Yeah, and the only way to avoid that as well is the iframes from the dodge there. You can also back up, but it's really risky and unreliable.
Nice.
Full combo. Stab. Like, I remember initially when I was doing this fight, I was trying to like get out of it instead of using the iframes, but you couldn't do it reliably. You had to set up for it, and then you always had to be positioning yourself if he did that attack. And I got to a point where it just wasn't consistent enough, and I wasn't doing enough damage. So I had to rely on the iframes from the dodge and hope that I got the timing right. Back when Tekken didn't ruin this, man. No. Why do you think I'm playing Metal Gear Rising right now and not Tekken 7?
This is good.
The iframe's not working on me. Ruined one run for no damage against him when he was at 23%. And you can imagine how many times that same kind of thing happened for me with how long these fights take. Combo starter.
We got him below 100. Incredible progress. Incredible progress.
Yeah, I think I had only gotten here once or twice before.
Oh yeah, as a character,
I only got to...
As a character, he's great. As a boss fight, fuck him like everyone else.
Yeah, true. I think I only got to phase 2 a couple of times here before this moment. So this was, a lot of this was new to me. I didn't get the combo starter. Real sad.
Lariat!
Yeah, when he does the lariat, this is a not RNG thing, but when he does the lariat, you do a lot of damage to him. So this was good RNG. Look, I mean, he went down to 40%. That would have taken me 7 minutes. Oh my god, yeah, he went down to 13. Oh my god, look at my face right now. Look at my face right now. Look at my BP. I'm at 160. I was like, wait a second, this could be it. Because remember, I only got into this phase a couple of times. I have never seen this before, so I didn't know what was happening. And you think, yeah, this is the end of the fight, right? I didn't know. But look how fast that's going. I thought it was over. I thought I won here. I got tricked. I thought I won. I'm just like, I don't know what the fuck is happening. I'm so scared right now. I've never been this scared playing a game before.
No, what?
I had it. I had it, and then I didn't hit the button because I didn't realize how fast this was draining. So I had to do this, I don't know how many times. Because that was the best opportunity I had. That was the best opportunity I had to kill him there. And so every subsequent time, you can see just how close this is getting. Every time I get one of his limbs. And I know every time if I fuck it up, then I'm dead. Like, if I screw this up once, I'm dead. So I'm terrified right now. I know what I have to do now. I have to hit his heart. I was just being careful because I didn't want to screw something up. But here's the thing. Look how fast this drains. And how many times I have to hit that. And how the sword comes back randomly. Did you see that? So I go here, right? And this is draining so quickly because I don't have any upgrades. And I actually can't hit him faster than my meter is draining while in the sword thing. So it's RNG again. Every time you go into there, it's RNG. And so you have to go through this section. Thankfully, he's not going to hit you, right? So I wasn't that scared anymore. But you have to go through this section every time. And if you fuck it up once, then as far as I know, I'm dead. So I just have to keep calm and do this. And again, look how low this is getting every time I do this. I just have to keep calm and do this and hope I get lucky on the RNG. You were lucky you didn't try to heal in this fight. I was. And that was the button on the controller. And that was the thing with this, is that it was like there was so much luck that went into actually beating him. Okay, thank you. Gotcha. You should play this again, but now with the house self-harm specifications. So you're saying I should play this again, but like it was intended? That just doesn't sound fun. A little bit if you can't tell. Yeah, I mean, you can see, like, I have to line it up in the beginning, but because of the randomness of it, I just don't have the time. Just be cool, but you screwed it like 4 times. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? How many times do I have to hit the thing? Can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not. I'm honestly not. I don't think I'd have fun playing the game again if it's just on hard. It'd be way too easy. Look at my heart rate. I'm panicking right now. And unfortunately, this whole section removed a lot of the drama of the ending, because it's like this entire time, these 5 minutes, I just knew that I had won. But it was just like repeating the same thing over and over again until he eventually died. It really retracted from the ending of the fight. And the ending of the game. It's the one thing I regret, is that this couldn't have been done in one sequence. Nope. Wait, am I going to die because I don't have enough FC? Yeah, I wasn't realizing that this was recharging every time. Wait a second. You could just let yourself heal and use consumables. No, that would be too easy. No, I didn't. Gave you a unique experience. It must be an amazing game, right? Yeah, it really was. This game was incredible. Okay, I'm fine. Yeah, maybe I just have to get him to a certain percentage. I'm just gonna go by that. I'm not scared of this anymore, even though I'm like really nervous, of course. Like, why wouldn't I be? You have no idea how much I was shaking during this, by the way. At all. Yeah, and that was the problem. Like, because I wasn't nervous about it at this point, it took away all of the tension, because I had already know that I'd beaten the game in the fight, but because I kept having to do this on repeat because of the FC being drained, just made it so difficult. So I tried to increase my FC, I think, but I don't think I had any consumables to do it. Yes, we're done here. It took 32 hours to beat the game. Revenge's difficulty, first playthrough with no nano paste. Ah, they said it couldn't be done. He's dead. He's fucking dead. Ah, yes. He's dead. Fuck you, Armstrong, you son of a bitch. Oh. Yeah. Anyway, that was a tangent on Metal Gear. It's done. Yeah. Anyway, if you want to watch the full video, it's on my YouTube channel. I think the VOD is also in my Twitch VOD's channel. I think. I'm not sure. I think it is. But yeah. That was a tangent. That was a lot. But yeah, it took 32 hours. Really fun game. Really hard. Hardest game I've ever played. This was a common punishment to counter your luck for the skip the third phase with the ribs jab RNG. Why is it karma for me when I wasn't the one that chose to skip it? How dare you say that to Armstrong? Okay, that was weird. It's really strong. Oh, wow. 10 frame punish, by the way. Harder than optimizing Elden Ring's graphics settings. It's harder than anything I've ever done in my life. I mean, it's an 8-hour game that took me 32 hours to beat, you know? Nice. Oh, I didn't get it. It's fine. He tried to grab me. That's cool. Armstrong did nothing wrong. Neither did Jin in Tekken 6. The world needed World War III. That is the plot, isn't it? I didn't get a break. Okay. Oh, I knew he was gonna go low. I thought I could hot kick. Okay. Oh, just out of range. Okay. Okay. He didn't even try baiting it. He just didn't want to deal with my shit. Terrible punish. Okay, whatever. That was fish hook, fish hook, fish hook, fish hook. But for real, Armstrong as a guest character would make more sense than Negan. Yeah, it would. I mean, Armstrong would actually be an interesting guest character, I think. But it's also Konami, so that's not going to happen. Because we know how Konami is. Oh, God. Oh, God. I fat-fingered forward. My bad. Wow. Oh, out of range. Nice punish. I spun the wrong way. Great, the graphic settings are gonna get changed. Okay. Nice. Let's do it again. Out of range. Nice block. Okay, flashbang. Nice, good grab. Ah, I thought I might do down back 3 there. World War II gave us instant ramen. Tekken 6, World War III, I forgot what it was gave us. It gave us, I don't know. Something important. Wow. Okay. Ready for this? Finger. He was ready for it, which is very sad. Wasn't ready for that, though. Just so much damage. Oh. Okay. Wow. I'm surprised he dunked there. Okay. That hit me for some reason. Daisu. Hokanjabar. I almost hit a button there. Nice. I've been playing him like a goddamn fiddle with that. GG's. I play him like a goddamn fiddle. He thought I was gonna do the no mix-up, and he was around like graphic settings didn't get changed. Nice. I was about to ask, why don't they add Konor cameo to the game? Even if it's a joke costume for the character, but the CEO of Bandai probably doesn't know what... the CEO of Bandai Namco probably doesn't even know their own IPs. That's true. It gave us new technology-based Tekken City. It gave us, like, new big flat-screen TVs. Or something. Okay. Oh, shotgun. Nice. Nice, okay. Late on the punish. Now this is a song. Okay. Oh no, I didn't want backflip. I blocked the low, I ducked the high, I didn't get the punish. Green ring hop kick. Green ring hop kick. Green ring hop kick. Nice block. Getting teeth. Hey, he didn't fall for it. Okay. Delayed it a little bit. I didn't know if he was gonna attack or not. I was more so trying to bait out like Rage Art or something. I didn't get ducked there. Am I playing against the Keelik? This guy's a Keelik player. This guy's a Keelik player. Okay. Wow. That's my fault. No counter hit. No punish. No one knows that's punishable. Okay. Stab him. That didn't kill. Ooh. What the fuck? No, that's no. I don't even try with that. Don't even try with the it's my round bender bullshit. Don't even. Oh no, my floor. I needed that. Oh, he didn't break the floor. Cool. Okay. Why did I think that was a high? I suck. Oh, he finished it. Okay. I have no choice. I should have just done poison breath. What am I doing? Okay. Not shotgun. Oh man, that's plus as well. He didn't respect it. If I did 1-1, he would have died. I'm not holding back. Okay. Shit. All right, fair enough. He baited me. I thought Spring Kick was going to reach there, and it didn't. And I thought it would punish him going into Hermit, and obviously it didn't. World War 3 for now gave us Tekken 6 and like 50 memes thanks to Armstrong, and it didn't even happen yet. It's all up from here. What's wrong with Keelik's fan bounce character? Keelik players are known for GIing when they're punishable. So like if they do a move that's -12, they parry. Every time. Because they know they can because of how bad Tekken's netcode is. Is that not minus 15? Hello? What? How did that beat Flash? Nice block. Okay. Oh my god, I tried whip punishing. He saw that coming. Oh my god. It's guaranteed on counter hit. Okay. Dude, I dashed. I mean, he did it because I didn't punish it last time because my 15 frame move didn't hit him. Okay. Good break. And what about this one? Oh no! I'm sorry, is that not punishable? It is punishable. Okay. Okay, good. Wow. Still alive. Oh my god, I'm ducking. No! Nice block. Nice block. I was thinking about doing kangaroo kick, but I didn't think I was at the right range. Nicely done, GG's. I could have just ran up to him maybe and done 3-1 again, but he was, I don't know. He was playing so defensive. I didn't think that was a good decision. I thought what he was going to do is he was going to try poking and jabbing a lot, so I thought that maybe this would hit him. That's why I did it. I did it and then I delayed it a little bit because if that hit him, then that would have been the round, but it didn't work. Oh well. Tekken 7 launch leader, right? Nothing is punishable. True, honestly, feels like it. Well, I hate sleeping in a place other than home. Now I'm hungry and everybody is dead asleep and I want to cook in a kitchen that's not mine without asking. Yeah, I think that's completely fair. I can't say I've run into that issue though. So I can't relate. But I get you. My problem is more if there's nothing to eat and I realize there's nothing to eat, but it's like 11 p.m. and everywhere is closed. And I can't go and get something. Okay, let's do one more. Let's do one more game. That's why you always have to have with you cookies when you sleep somewhere else. Not wrong. And you wouldn't fucking believe this, my aunt's son fucking laughs while asleep. I did that once before and it woke me up. Some kind of dream or something, but them laugh so loud. Yeah, like I said, I've only done it once before and it woke me up. Because I heard myself. Okay, matchmaking's broken, great. I'm going to sleep. It's late as shit. Bye-bye. Thank you for stopping by, Dragoon. Have a good night. If I can't find an opponent here quickly, then I'm probably going to call it as well. Okay, last one, last one.
You shall make a fine sacrifice.
Okay, so we're bullying red ranks. All right.
Don't miss me.
But you have to neutralize it. What is... Mozap, what is up with you and neutralization? Okay. Ow. Nice duck. Oh my god. That hurts. Oh, I was way out of range. Okay. Nice. Oh, what the? There's no way I tried force punching that. He did 2 jabs. Okay. Oh my god, he did Sonic Fang there. Okay. Nice. Stab him. Okay. So I neutralize people, I'm slowly making Tekken 6 canon so I can fight Azazel. I see. Kazuya plays is something else. Okay. I was front turn there? Okay. There you go. Bring the house down. Okay. Oh no! Don't miss me winning. Oh, I didn't get a block there. I beat the Wi-Fi. Nice. Oh. I mean, nice conversion. Okay. Oh my god, mid. Okay. During my backdash. Oh my god, dude, I keep... Nice, oh my god. I tried to do rage out there and I got just 1+2. Okay, alright. This guy got me, holy shit. Nicely done, well played. You know, I could do with Azazel's orb, I can make Devil Seth. What the hell? My Wall Rising 2-1. Okay. Oh no, not... Stab. Okay. I'll take it. There we go. All right. What would Devil Seth even look like? Okay. Wow. Well, that's interesting. Ow. Nice. Windmill. I didn't think I was going to block that. That was only the first it hit, so that was a launch punch, but it's very funny. Why that many down forward ones? Because down forward one's a good move. What is that on block now? He was in the middle of a move. I just want to point that. He was in the middle of a move and he blocked there. Okay. Nice. Unblockable. What is that recovery? I'm hitting him while his fist is still out, and it's not whiff punishing. Devil Seth looks something like that. I would look like Okubo. How would I look like Okubo? Okay. I just realized I haven't had the YouTube chat up for like forever. I'm so sorry if anyone on YouTube has been saying anything. Oh my god, I'm such a bad streamer. Okay, no one has. Phew. Okay. I didn't think that hit me, so I tried doing 2. I could have flashed probably there. That's fine. I don't care. What am I doing? I'm tired. Okay. Tired. Take my advice, when you have plus, you get hit with heat smash. Wait, what? What's your advice? At last it's a high, right? I don't know, man. I'm too tired for this. I'm exhausted. I've been playing Tekken too much today. Wow. Okay. Shikizoku Zeku. All right. That's it for me for today. I've been here for 6.5 hours. I'm tired. I think it's pretty clear from that last game I'm exhausted. I'm done. Was this guy? Yeah, this guy's just Tenryu. He has 64 defense. This is someone that has never played ranked, I think, because that guy was not Tenryu. Like, he punished back 2-2. Kubo is a devil, and he inspires you, so you transform into Okubo. His name is right there in the emote. Not the anime fighting game. Reset. Yeah, you get that with Yoshi. You get tech catches, you get fighting game. Not fighting game. Anime fighting game resets. You get everything. It's the works. Not enough. I don't care. I'm tired. I don't get paid to do this. Maybe if I got paid to do this, then you'd have a point, but I don't. So I'm going to go and watch VTubers. That is what I'm going to do today. And I'm gonna get food. I'm hungry. So, schedule for the rest of this week. Obviously, Saturday, Sunday, I'm streaming. Whether or not it's Tekken, I don't know. W stream, thanks. I had a lot of fun today. I actually had a good time. Taking not only a break from Tekken, but a break from streaming really helped with my mental. And I had a great time today. That said, I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow or Friday. I think what I'm gonna do is one of those days I'm going to stream, one of them I'm not. I'm leaning towards not streaming on Thursday. Trying to sell your VTuber model. I'm trying to buy a VTuber model, okay? Listen. Yeah. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm not going to stream tomorrow. I'm going to stream something on Friday, and then we'll have the normal Saturday, Sunday stream. I don't know what that's going to be. For those of you on YouTube or watching the YouTube, I have a Yoshimitsu beginner guide that I'm putting together. I have it all recorded before I had like most of it recorded. I have it all recorded now. I just have to edit it. It's pretty long, so I don't know how long it's going to take. But I know some of you on YouTube have asked for a Yoshi guide. So I've made one. I just need to edit it and upload it. And it, like I said, it's an hour long, so it just takes a while. And I haven't really been motivated to edit long videos recently. So we'll see. Hopefully I get it out by this week. I don't know. I also need to put out the video where I played Lydia in Tekken 7. I put out a short of that a couple of days ago. I wanted to make a full video out of it, but it's harder to do that with Tekken 7 because the games just go on for too long, and I only want to make one video out of it instead of making multiple. And I need to do that before Lydia comes out, so that's kind of priority number 1 right now. So I think I'm going to get around to editing that on Thursday and hopefully have it out by this weekend. Not that that's anything special. I mean, it's just a Twitch VOD that I've cut up into a YouTube video, so. But anyway, hopefully the Yoshi Beginner's Guide, which is actual content, will come out like sometime next week. That's what I'm banking on, but we'll see. Looks like I'm gonna have to play Yoshimitsu. Use me in your shorts without permission. Now pay me money. I did think it was funny. I didn't want to call you out when I made the short, but I thought, you know what? This was funny enough, and I'm trying to make like a video. I went from a short a day, now I'm like a video because I skipped yesterday and I instead uploaded the video I uploaded yesterday. So I was like, you know what? Hey, let's just do it. I give you a pass this time. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for not sending your AI legal goons after me like Bandai Namco. So yeah, I think that's everything that's going on pretty much. I haven't gotten around to the next challenge stream yet. I still have it in the design phase, but I haven't moved past that. I just haven't really, I wouldn't say I haven't had the time, but that's not necessarily true. I just haven't like had a break to be able to make the time in a way where I actually want to do it, if that makes sense. So, that's another thing. That's going to be a stream sometime in July, I'm sure, but I just haven't gotten around to it. So, yeah. Hello, Hyper Bear, and hello, I'm not sure what you're talking about here, but I'm only here to root for the bear. I'm sorry you came right at the end of the stream. I'm ending stream. I'm exhausted. I got my ass kicked by a Tenryu, Steve, and I'm out of it right now. And there was unfortunately no bears today either, so if you want me to skim the VOD for bears, I'm sorry, there's no bears. No bear, understandable, have a good day. I apologize. Hey, if you look back in the Tekken 7 VOD that I had about a month ago where I was playing Lydia, there was a very long set with a panda that was pretty fun. If you want a bear, I mean, there's that. But I got nothing else. I'm sorry. There were no bears today in the entire stream. I'm sorry. Next challenge stream, I don't know. Bear beginner guide. I don't know how to play bears today. The bamboo character. The bamboo character. That's Panda. I don't think Kuma is a bamboo character. I don't think Kuma has any association with bamboo. I was here the other day and you said you're not a fan of bears having 10-frame jab, and it lit up a switch for me. I don't think I said that. I think I said, I may have said something wrong, Because I think I said, it was when I was playing Jack, right? I didn't like playing bears because they don't have a 10 frame jab. I think that's what I said, and I'm wrong about that because they do. And it's Jack that doesn't, but for some reason, my mind, I was like, bears also don't have a 10 frame move. I don't know why I said that, but I think that's why I said. So I might have missaid something, but that's what I meant to say. I didn't mean to say that I'm not a fan of bears having a 10 frame jab. I meant to say that I didn't like playing bears because they didn't have a 10 frame jab when they actually do, and I'm just stupid. Flip a switch for me climbing ranks and said, hell yeah, that's awesome. Hell yeah, you keep going, man. Mind washed. Listen. Yes, but that's normal for me. We all know that. Instant follow for bear respect as well. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. I appreciate it. Seth, good memory. I know it's a rare instance, isn't it, where I have a good memory. It just never happens, right? Oh, I'm getting stuck in the just chatting vortex. Okay, I'm gonna go. I wanna eat dinner. I've been here for 6.5 hours. My shift's done. I'm clocking out. Seth, bringing amoebas would die out of hunger inside your head. Listen, I haven't been to Disney World in 13 years, okay? The bringing amoebas, I'm safe from them. I'm not anywhere near them, okay? I haven't seen a crocodile in I don't know how long. It's fine. Actually, I went there in 2009. Yeah, it's been 15 years. I haven't been to Disney World in 15 years, okay? But you're right, the bringing amoebas, I have nothing in here. Like, I tap, it's hollow. It's and that's why I play Yoshi. Now we all know. Okay, I'm gonna hit the stop streaming button now. Thank you all for stopping by tonight. Thank you for all the follows today. Like I said, I'll be back on Friday. I don't know what I'm going to be doing on Friday. I'm sure I'll have a Tekken stream sometime this week. I gotta prepare for my locals, because my locals are restarting again on the 12th. After 4 years, so I need to get practice in. So I'm sure I'll have a Tekken stream this week. 2 other streams are probably going to be something else, so yeah. Anyway, yeah, bye, take care for the 3rd time. Bye, Mosab. Yeah, have a good night, everyone. I will see you probably on Friday. Probably. If not Friday and Saturday. Bye-bye. And the most boosted cake. Shut the fuck up, you goddamn. Okay, everyone on YouTube, the Twitch stream just ended. It was very funny for them, but I have to hit 2 different buttons to stop the YouTube stream. Press the button, Mosab says. So, hey, now it's just you and I on YouTube. How are all of you doing? I haven't had a YouTube only stream up until this point. I'm still going to hit the stop streaming button in like 2 seconds. But here I am getting caught in the just chatting vortex again. I just saw the viewer number go up and I'm very scared that that's Mosab. Anyway, I'm gonna hit the stop streaming button on YouTube now. I can't do it simultaneously. Okay, I'm gonna stop now. Wait, actually maybe it did end because it has to take input from the Twitch one. I don't know. Okay, if I'm still streaming on YouTube, I'm hitting the unstream button now. I don't know if I am live or not. Mosab just said something in the chat. He's definitely here. He hears me right now. Okay, I'm gonna go now. Bye.